How's it going, everybody? And happy Sunday. I hope you're all doing well. We got some extra Sunday streams planned for the rest of the month as we're finishing up the Summer Circuit qualifiers. We're in Summer Circuit qualifier number 2. There's going to be 2 more after this, and then of course the Summer Circuit Grand Finals. There's a lot of exciting happenings in MLB The Show when it comes to esports. Now, if you recall, this is the second Summer Circuit Finals qualifiers, and this is day 2. So yesterday we had tons of participants playing in this tournament, and the top 65 have entered day 2. Of the 65 who are going to be playing today, the top 16 will make it and qualify, of course, to the grand final. So we've already had one Summer Circuit qualifier. If you recall, Weens won that qualifier, so he's already in the grand finals. He won 1,000,000 stubs. Whoever wins today will also win 1,000,000 stubs, and then of course the number 1 person and the other 15 for 16 total will make it to the grand final. So we have 16 down, 16 to go today, and then 32 more to go for weeks number 3 and 4 of the Summer Circuit qualifiers. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let me just refresh everything on my end so it looks good on your end. We're gonna kind of go over what's been going on yesterday as well as last weekend. Get excited for today. We are going to be hosting a watch party. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know about you, but I get really hyped when it's esports season. So many years have spent just watching these games on Twitch, and now we get to host some watch parties, and it should be a lot of fun. Welcome and Impackers. How are we doing, Ty? If I had 1,000,000 stubs, says T-Red, I'd buy myself a trout. Haven't you always wanted a trout? Honestly, though, I would buy all of the trouts. I would invest in trout if I won one of these qualifiers. I mean, why not? You get the stubs. You've already proven that you're one of the best players in the world at this game. It's going to be very exciting. But how are you all doing, chat? What's up, Santi? What's up, Season? How we doing, Tigaville? Of course, exclamation point esports for all of the information. I'll be stating a lot today. Stating in a lot today. It will give you the rules, it will give you the FAQs, the brackets, all that fun stuff. Well, exclamation point bracket for bracket. I got all the tabs pulled up on my screen in case we need to go through any of the rules or whatnot, but of course we have kind of discussed all of that already, but we'll go back to that today. Already have a few streams pulled up that we're just going to jump into. So no, today is not about me playing this game. Today's about all of us cheering on the MLB The Show community as they compete head to head in a single elimination format today for day 2 of the Second Circuit Summer Qualifier. And Jake with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much, Jake, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for 5 months, Jake. I appreciate you. All of the emotes in chat. But how we doing, Vertal? How we doing, Ghost? Welcome, Aninjuk. Hope you're all doing well. Kind of gonna have a tough first game as the first seed. Absolutely. How are we doing, Daniel? Well, good morning, Timmer. What is up, Lions? How we doing, Nick? It's going to be a very, very, very fun day, a very exciting day. We'll go to about 2 o'clock Central Time, then I do have to go cover the White Sox and Cubs game, but we will be back for more full days in the upcoming weekends, which should be very exciting. Good morning, Core. How are we doing? I'm sounding hoarse. No, not at all. I haven't drinking as much water this morning than I usually do, but don't worry, we'll get more water in very, very soon. A Sunday stream, Jarula. You can probably tell by my voice. That's why I usually take Sundays off. We're gonna be okay. I'll release a new stream schedule right after today's stream. I am gonna take this upcoming Tuesday off, but don't worry, we're gonna be okay. Once the voice gets a little warmed up a little bit, we'll be okay. Well, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Good morning, D-Spill. Which cards am I expecting to see a lot of today? Randy Johnson. I would assume most of these guys, I know a good chunk of these guys have Randy Johnson. I do think Randy Johnson will be the starter. Of course, we have supercharged Trey Turner, who could be inserted in some lineups. There is supercharged Sandy Alcantara. I don't think we'll see Sandy in these lineups. We'll see, of course. It should be very exciting. And you only have a certain cards on your team, an overall limit. Correct, Nick. So if I bring up the rules over here, we'll probably reference this a lot. As you can see, these are the qualifications to make your team eligible for this tournament. You get 3 95 plus overall raters, 3 85 ratings, 3 85 to 94, and the rest have to be 84 below. So there's a lot of strategy that is involved in making these teams. These are not all God squads. You have to have strategy. You have to figure out which player works best for you, and then you go in from there. As for pitchers, you get 2 95 pluses, so that's where you're going to see a lot of Randy Johnsons, 1 85 to 94, and then the remaining 2, this is your starting rotation, has to be be an 84 or lower. And then your bullpen, pretty similar to the starting rotation, 295 overalls, 385 to 94, and then they have to be 84 or below. D-Spare with the hydrate. Yo, appreciate you, Jerula. How we doing, United? What's up, Jay Freezy? What's up, C4? I hope you're all doing very well. Happy birthday, 1 Mile. Thank you for being here today. The Supercharged teams was super underwhelming, you think. Oh, the Supercharged Trey Turner, you're trying to say. I got you. Hey, typos get the best of us. He's pretty exciting in the contact department. We'll see if we see him mentioned today. I'm very excited to get into these games. As we can see, if I go back to the bracket right here, I am going to move my camera around. I am going to turn these alerts off once we're on those people's streams. But because there's 65 people in this tournament, we are going to have a play-in, if you will. So I'm not sure if any of you caught Yayo's little pre-game party, if you will, where he interviewed a few players. He interviewed Hana as one of the players. As you can see right below, let me scroll down a little bit. Hana is the last seed for day 2. He is seeded 65. So he has to have a play-in, if you will, against a pretty nice top player in Izzy, which we've seen a lot in the past couple of years, whether it was ESL and MLB The Show 20, now Battle 5 from MLB The Show 21 to MLB The Show 22 this year. So if Hana can upset Izzy, we'll then see him have to go up the #1 seed in Kreiner. Remember, Weens won the whole thing last weekend. Kreiner is the favorite for this tournament as the top seed, and we'll see what happens as the day goes on. Andy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Let me catch up on chat real quick, and we're going to jump into these games. And of course, drops are enabled. Exclamation point drops if you want to know how you can get some free packs doing schoolwork after graduation. Do you know why I will not let you get drops even though your Twitch account is connected to your show account? Make sure it's also connected to your console account, Tikaville. You have to have all 3 connected. Just to let you all know, let's have a fun day, Bugs. How are we doing? It's going to be very exciting. The moment's killing you. Best of luck to you, Core. Gobbler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So here's the bracket. I'm going to be moving the camera around like crazy today as we check out other people's streams. You all get to find out some new favorite content creators that you maybe not have heard of. We get to see some really good gameplay. We'll try to do a little play-by-play analysis action going on today, and it should be a lot of fun. This is going to be the first weekend of my watch parties, the first of many, I should say, throughout the couple of weeks that we're going to be doing this, which is going to be a lot of fun. But I do have Hana's stream pulled up. It looks like Hana is already in the game with Izzy. I do want to, whoops, I almost just ruined my stream. Whoop, trying to move my camera. There we go. Almost just deleted the stream. That would have been a little awkward. But this is the play-in game, so this is the game we're going to start with. We will be rotating games as we go about today. It looks like Hana and Izzy are just making sure they have some eligible squads right now. We'll be able to break down their team in just one moment, but it's going to be a little exciting. This is the play-in game because Hana is the 65th seed going against the 64th seed at Izzy, and then the winner of these will face the #1 seed in Kreiner, and it's going to be very exciting. Drops plural Mavericks, that will bring up the command for you. Happy weekend, Johnny Pancake. Hope you're doing well. GG's Packers. Yo, appreciate you, Ty. It's gonna be a fun day today. The more baseball I can talk about and watch and enjoy with all of you, the happier that I become. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll see what happens today. Hana versus Izzy. It's gonna be pretty incredible. I'm pretty sure I faced Izzy in a ranked seasons game last year, and I lost it by 1 run, and I was like so close. So you never know what you can do here, but it's going to be a lot of fun as we go through this. We can see their teams. We got live series Mike Trout representing as one of those, 95 plus overall diamonds in the starting lineup. We'll kind of go between the rules and the stream just to re-demonstrate or let you all know what all these different rules are, just so you all can be aware of. Good job getting your dailies done. What's up, Andy? Drops plural. It's in the title, unless for some reason I have it singular in the title, which I shouldn't, and I don't. But it should be a good day of games. Hana is the away team against Izzy, the home team. First pitch is underway. It's a fastball up and in the outside corner of the strike zone for strike #1. And this is going to be a very exciting fastball in. Mike Trout turns on it for a single to left field to lead off the ball game. 2 pitches in. We got a runner on first. Ketel Marte batting second, going up against Randy Johnson. He does take a strike in the inside inside portion of the zone. How we doing? No volume, Kalo. Copyright reasons. Obviously, these are their own streams, and you never know how you want to mix up the volumes as well. How we doing, T-Bass? Got Izzy with the dub. Hey, all about the predictions. It's going to be pretty close. I would predict this is going to be around a 2-run ball game, give or take. So it's going to be pretty incredible. Welcome on in, Phil. So you're doing commentary, or will I be leading the CBGG cooler? I will not be participating in this, Derp Dog. We'll be doing some commentary. We'll be doing some watching. It's going to be a lot of fun. Does Izzy stream? I don't know if Izzy has streamed any of the games this year, Timmer. If you all know that Izzy is streaming right now, we'll switch between the two streams, but I do know Hana is currently streaming. We'll try to go through as many different games as possible. Extra innings is your guess. I can definitely see that going on. So these games for day 2 are a full 9 innings. It's going to be long, it's going to be fun, but you're going to give yourself the best chance to win in a normal 9-inning format, especially because there's only 65 players today. This is the play-in, if you will, for that overall 64th seed. Ooh, 2 singles sandwiched between an out. We got runners on first and second with an out against Randy Johnson. As you can see, a lot of these lineups are right-handed or switch hitter heavy because most people are going to start the lefty Randy Johnson, trying to get some sort of advantage over this powerhouse of a pitcher. Let's see if Frank Thomas can take one deep or maybe gap one in the corner for an early lead for Hana. Matt, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. It's going to be a lot of fun. GG's and getting the conquest done there, Steve. That was sus. You're beating somebody who's 28-1 in events in the 4th. Got signed out of your account. Oh no, Dave. That does not sound very fun. Hopefully you can get that figured out soon. But that does not sound like a good time, unfortunately. It might just happen, might have just been like a weird glitch thing. Definitely keep an eye on it. Change your password if you need to, of course. And this is going to be a very, very fun day. But how's everybody doing today? How many of you have participated in the qualifiers? We've had the one last weekend. We've had the one this weekend. And we're gonna have 2 more in the upcoming next 2 weekends, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We work back-to-back full counts, 2 on, 2 out. David Justice, who does have a lefty advantage, tried to do the hit and run, but the shortstop was there to make the final out at the top of the 1st. And now Izzy gets a chance to hit Red Sox guy with a 9-month resub. Doing pretty well, Red Sox guy. How are you? Thank you so much, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Emotes in chat. Interesting, Dave. I would still double check the password and all that fun stuff. Check all your emails, etc. Yo, GG's core. Do you buy Vladdy to finish the AL or wait? It's up to you, Nick. Up to you. He is dropping in price, so it might be wise to purchase him right now. So Hana shouldn't be too upset. Did have 2 runners on base with 2 singles, did work a few full counts. He's definitely making Izzy's Randy Johnson work. Now, Hana is also throwing out Randy Johnson against Izzy. Let's see if Izzy can have a similar approach to Hana, really work those counts, drive those inside pitches. He was able to get a pull on that one, but David Justice is there for out number 1 in the bottom of the 1st. Reminder, these are 9-inning games. These are going to go down to the wire. It's going to be intense. You participate in your own qualifier because you were the only participant. There we go, DZ. You'll appreciate you, Skim. And although Izzy missed the first inside pitch, able to turn on that one for a 1-0 lead, I believe that might be the first homer on the day. Fastball right in that wheelhouse for his hitter, and Randy Johnson was just not able to beat him in that location. It's a very quick 1-0 lead for Izzy, but we have a whole lot of ball game left, and Yali goes Apo Taco, back-to-back homers for Izzy for a very quick 2-0 lead, this time on the slurve on the inside portion of the plate. JWM Cards, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. This is going to be very fun, everybody. Only players you need for live series are the expensive boys at this point. Me too, T-Bass, me too. Last night, you almost beat your buddy in Madden. Yo, there we go. Jake pulled Carson Kelly. GG, Steve. That one is sliced foul, unfortunately for Izzy. Fortunately for Hana. It's going to be really cool. So I have not had the opportunity to face Randy in ranked seasons yet. I don't know how I've dodged that bullet, but we're going to see a lot of Randy Johnson today. Obviously, he's a very tall pitcher. Both Hannah and Izzy have tried a lot to beat their opponent on the inside portion of the plate. Luckily for Izzy, he's been able to turn on 2 inside pitches. For Hannah, he was able to turn on 2 inside pitches just for a couple of singles rather than for that extra base hit. So this just might be the difference of A, can you turn on the inside pitch? And B, what can you do if you can turn on the inside pitch? Is it just going to be singles, or are you going to be able to drive in some extra base hits, some homers, some runs? That's what's going to be the difference most likely in this game. Yo, appreciate you, Gio. I'm just an English major, no minor in journalism, but who knows? Of course, CD Bird with the hydrate. You know, how we doing, Cards? That was a great YouTube video with Nolan, but I'm a Cards fan, so I'm a little biased. I appreciate you, Cards. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed. And this is gonna be robbable, and he robs it! Holy cow, Hannah cannot catch a break. He thinks he's cut the score in half, and Izzy flat out robs that homer. This is gonna be incredible. Very clutch play for Izzy, but if you're Hannah, you just gotta go back and focus, work with your strategy at the plate. You obviously did something right for that at-bat. Keep producing similar results, similar swings, and eventually one of them is going to have to leave the park. These are 9-inning games, correct, Frankie? Welcome to the stream. How we doing, Hachi? Hope all is well. We always love a good home run robbery, and a slider on the way inside portion of the plate gets strikeout number 2 for the inning. Should be a color commentator. You're very nice of you, 1 Mile. Thank you so much. I have not gotten the Takashi pack yet. Hopefully very soon. Diamond with the 10 bits. Yo, thank you so much, Diamond. You forgot to sign up. Then when I found out it wouldn't let you sign up, I'm gonna show thing. Yeah, this is day 2, so you're not able to sign up for day 2 because you have to qualify for day 2 from day 1, which was yesterday. You're able to sign up literally like 5 minutes right before day 1 starts. Have no fear though. There's still 2 more summer circuit qualifiers, both the next weekend and the weekend after next. Exclamation point esports in chat. You'll have the sign up, you'll have the FAQs, and everything that you need to know, the official rules, of course, as well. We'll be going through them in between games as like a little intermission, if you will. Absolutely. Mini Hawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yo, good morning action for MLB The Show 23. Got a diamond from Drop Pack. Say, excuse me, only a CJ Chrome, but at least something. Hey, a diamond's a diamond soap. Let's get it. Hope you're doing well. How to face the feeling when a CPU robs a homer on Showdown. Absolutely. The CPU is cracked. It looks like Izzy is also cracked on defense, but Hannah is able to keep it to a 2-0 score for the moment. And does have a runner on with 2 outs. Just missed a homer. Izzy did rob a homer against Hannah during this inning. And we do have Randy against Randy. Will we see a little bit of a pitcher who rakes action? We really enjoy those when we can get them. But Randy does strike out against Randy on an up and away fastball in the top portion of the zone. Yo, Diamond with the 5 bits. Thank you so much, Diamond. Backers with the hydrate. You haven't played a game this year? Think you can qualify? Why not, Derp Dog? Might as well try. It's free. And as long as you play your 6 minimum games, you get 11,000 stubs. And I don't know about you, but I like free stubs. That is just barely a fair ball past the diving Tatis. David Justice does get to that quickly enough so it remains a single rather than an extra base hit. Commentary is top-notch. See it in your future. Thank you so much, Raul. How are we doing today? Yo, GG's Andy. Let's go, Almafi. How are we doing today? It's gonna be fun. My voice is already a little bit hoarse today, but we're gonna be okay. I love commentating, love talking about baseball, and it's gonna be very fun. The 2-seamer switched it up, had JD way out in front of that baseball. Gonna try the splitter, and he gets the check swing. No! The umpire said you are out of here. Go grab some bench. Wow, Hannah really needed the results of that for out number 1 because there already is a runner on base. This is gonna be intense. Ethan Small getting called up by the Brewers. You're pumped. Yo, let's go, T-Bass. Love to hear it. It's going to be very interesting to see what they're each going to be able to do with Randy. So far in the early going, both Hannah and Izzy have really tried to take advantage of the inside part of the zone, whether it's a strike, whether it's a ball. Both are getting a lot of swings for misses, but some are getting some swings for contact. It's just the difference of singles versus homers. And then, of course, Izzy has already robbed a homer to this point and has produced 2 homers for themselves. Thoughts on the Southside jerseys? When can we buy bubblegum jerseys? Good question. I love the Southside jerseys. They're incredible. For some reason, you thought the tournament was Hall of Fame. It is Legend. Facing this Randy Johnson Legend sounds like your own personal nightmare. It is not easy. I mean, fastball right down the middle, and Izzy swings right through it. No pitch is a given for a hit against Randy Johnson. And these are 2 of the best players in MLB The Show right now. I believe Izzy is top 15 or top 20 currently on the leaderboards. And Izzy is pretty up there as well. We can look into that later in the stream if we would like to. How we doing, Zach? Some of the called strikes in the game is pretty ridiculous. The umpires are set to perfect, Steve, just to let you all know. All on Legend difficulty? Correct. Both day 1 and day 2 are on Legend difficulty. So right now, we do have runners on the corners for Izzy. Hena does have 2 outs to his advantage, but does start off Ketel Marte with a 1-0 count, trying to go with the splitter. The splitter was working for Hena. As you can see, produces strike 1 right there to even the count as 1. Gonna try a high and away fastball in the strike zone, and Ketel Marte is late. Puts himself in a 1-2 hole. Gonna try to chase for the fastball, and Ketel Marte is able to lay off of that one for a 2-2 count. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, slider low and in to Ketel Marte, and he takes it. Full count. A walk will load the bases. A 2-seamers coming in, and Ketel Marte grounds to third. Tatis doesn't pick it cleanly, but he regains his composure, fires it to first, 4 in out, and it remains a 2-0 ball game through 2 innings for Hena and Izzy. Hena looking to get on the board here, was robbed of a solo shot in the previous inning, so he knows he has what it takes to compete against Randy. It's just a matter of getting the results he wants and trying to put the ball where Izzy cannot rob it, of course. Still gotta learn pinpoint. You're doing meter pitching. Hey, nothing wrong with meter pitching, but I definitely would always recommend pinpoint, at least trying pinpoint, because it's a very fun pitching mechanism. Hena's up there, said Izzy is top 15. No, Hena right now is top 15. I believe Izzy is also top 15. I just looked at the standings like right before I went live. I couldn't remember the exact number, but I'm pretty sure both of them are top 15 for sure. Welcome on in, Rocks. Is there a reason they're playing at this park? This park is kind of become the new Ship It, and what I mean by that is, if you recall from the qualifiers over the past couple of years, we obviously had ESL and MLB The Show 20. We had Battlefied beginning last year in 21. Ship It was kind of that stadium for everyone because it gave you a lot of fair outputs for your inputs. And of course, whoa, what a diving play. Wasn't ready to call that one. What was I gonna say there? So it was a pretty nice all-around stadium in terms of dimensions and max elevation, but because it's no longer situated in Colorado, no longer has the max elevation Ship It for this year, this ballpark has kind of become the favorite. Pretty nice gaps in left and right field, but you do see the 420-foot straightaway center field. So if you're gonna hit a bomb to straightaway center field, you have to have gotten all of that baseball. Very nice play. Izzy's defense early on is insane. Robs a homer, robs a base hit. Izzy's absolutely incredible. Hena's strategy right now just basically is hit it where any of Izzy's guys are not there. Izzy has 2 robberies against Hena. Hena does pick up a perfect double. He does have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Frank Thomas looking for his first hit of the ball game. As Randy Johnson misses with a 2-seamer high in the zone. It's a 1-1 count for Frank Thomas. Can Hena get on the board with one big swing here? Takes a splitter right on the black there against Frank Thomas in a 1-2 count. He slings at a 4-seamer way inside. That had some pretty crazy movement to it. Randy Johnson, he doesn't have just like a straight 4-seamer. It's got some movement if you get that perfect pinpoint output. We're gonna see a lot of that later today. Yo, what's up, Matster? How we doing today, Buttery? What's up, Will? Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Do you know if later rounds are in the stadium too? So the home team does get to pick the stadium. So in this matchup, Izzy is the home team. So Izzy decided to play at Laughing Mountain Park. It's possible that the other competitors will also choose to play here. We'll explore it as the games continue. The reason why I wanted to start with this game was this was the 64th seed against the 65th seed. The winner of this game will go on to play against Kreiner. Yeah, gotcha, Steve. What park is this anyway? Laughing Mountain. What is this? This is the Summer Circuit Qualifier Buttery Pancakes! Exclamation point esports in chat. Although you cannot sign up for this one because this is day 2, there's 2 more qualifiers going on next weekend and the weekend after. It's free to sign up. As long as you play your minimum 6 games, you do get rewarded with 11,000 stubs. And who knows, you might have a chance to win even more prizes if you can advance to the grand finals. If you can advance to day 2 in the qualifiers, keep moving up in the bracket. And there's a lot of prizes on the table that are very, very exciting. All of the commands are in the title. All the commands Nightbot will also randomly put in chat ever so often, I should say, and it should be a lot of fun. Is Randy Johnson worth it? Yes. As you can see in these qualifiers, almost everyone is starting Randy Johnson and they're getting the results they need to get. Hayna throws a fastball on the outside edge of the zone and Izzy does not miss it for his 3rd solo shot of the game. 3-0 lead for Izzy in the early innings. Just had your first walk-off? Yo, GG's, RJ, GG's. Got you, Timmer. For no capitalization. Oh my goodness, Derp Dog. Hayna does like to use Randy's splitter a lot. You'll hear a lot of competitive people, even just casuals at this game, kind of state that the splitter is one of the hardest pitches to kind of figure out how to perfectly throw on pinpoint. As you can see, Hayna's getting 100% accuracy and perfect outputs almost every single time he's choosing to pitch the splitter, and he's getting swings and misses. If you're able to throw that splitter pretty concisely, you're going to get easy flyouts for David Justice in left field. That's going to end the 3rd inning, and now Hayna's ready to put up some runs in the top of the 4th. Hayna's having some really good swings. Izzy, of course, has robbed a homer. Izzy's snagged a base hit that should have gone down the 3rd base line, but Tatis got to it in time. So now what Hayna needs to do is understand that Izzy's going to play defense. Izzy, if there's a ball hit to one of his position players, he's most likely going to make the play. But Hayna's still having some really solid at-bats, very solid approaches. He's working the count, and he's trying to go oppo with David Justice. That one's gonna go over for Hayna's first homer of the day. That's not going to be robbed. David Justice goes lefty-lefty. It's a 3-1 ball game, still in favor of Izzy, but Hayna is on the board, everybody. Ziggy and Emil, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Very, very exciting stuff. Lefty crime. Yo, what's up, AGR? How we doing today? How is this Randy different from the Takashi one? So the Takashi one is an 88 overall. This Randy, I believe, is a 99 overall. He does have an extra pitch. I want to say it might be that 2-seamer that is added to the 99 overall. Obviously, you get better control, you get better velocity, you have better hits per 9s, walks per 9 especially. That becomes very, very clutch in these at-bats. We take the lefty crime. Have ourselves a ball game. It's still a save situation. It's still early in the ball game, only the top of the 4th. Like we were saying, Hayna just had to stick with his approach. He was able to do that, squared up the splitter just way too early on that 4 Tatis. But he's able to time that splitter up. It might be a 3-2 ball game. But he's waiting for that splitter. Back-to-back splitters, able to square it up. The timing is too early. Like, when you're facing Randy Johnson on Legend, you don't really have the luxury of having a in-depth, long reaction time. You have to kind of rely on your at-bat prediction skills on what pitch is going to be thrown and where it's going to be thrown, and then how are you going to adjust your PCI to that pitch to get the best result. Tatis was able to really work that at-bat. He draws a walk, so we have a leadoff homer in this inning, followed by a single, 1 on, nobody out, 1 run has already crossed the plate. And so the splitter it is, that makes sense. Yeah, the 88 has, absolutely. And that splitter, as you see both of them throwing right here, has been very clutch for both Izzy and Hayna. I do find it fascinating how up to the top of the 4th, both players are really trying to work the inside portion of the plate, and they're both being successful. Each player is very good. They know that inside pitch is coming. It's just a matter of, can you differentiate if it's going to be a strike or a ball? If it's a strike, they're making contact almost every single time. If it's a ball, but they're guessing strike, you're seeing a lot of swings and misses early. That's to the fault of nobody in their hitting approaches. That's just the advantage of how awesome Randy Johnson is and the perfect output you can get in his pinpoint mechanism, which is incredible. Yes, all these games are on Legend and no God Squads. We went over the lineup restrictions or rules, I guess you can say, right at the start of today's stream. If we want to take a break, a brief intermission, we can go over it once again, absolutely. DZ Golfs has converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. DZ, thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for the continued support. I appreciate you, DZ. Emotes in chat. Thought I already done this, don't know how I hadn't already. All good, DZ. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And we're going to the bottom of the fourth after that strikeout, but Hannah does get one back. David Justice went lefty, and he's going to try to hold Izzy to where he is right now and try to score a few more runs when it's the top of the fifth. It's going very well today, Maz. How are you doing today? It's been very fun. A lot of great competition early in this one. Now you get the two-seamer. They're trying to use the two-seamer a lot. Both guys are really on the four-seamer. Both guys are very much on the splitter. That two-seamer is kind of the neutralization factor, if you will. That if you're guessing fastball, the four-seam fastball, or if you're guessing splitter, most likely you're going to be swinging and missing through that two-seamer because it splits the difference of that velo differential. So you're either way too early or way too late, and most often you're just not going to make contact on that pitch. Although, we do get contact right there in a full count. Berserker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Do I grind offline modes? If so, what's my favorite? I do enjoy some offline modes. I really like Conquest because of all the rewards you can get, but I love mini seasons this year. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, nice, Jake. Hopefully you enjoy it. Nice, 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 Maz. Love to hear it. You'll appreciate you, Action Man. So the only thing you get for winning the whole thing is 1,000,000 stubs. Incorrect. For this qualifier, yes, you will get 1,000,000 stubs, but if you place in the top 16, so including the winner, you then advance to the grand finals. If you make it to the grand finals, you can win cash money, you can win different Shohei Ohtani autographed items, you can win gift cards, you can win official Major League Baseball home run derby memorabilia, if you will. Baseball's included. Exclamation point esports there. Steve, it's going to give you the rules with the prizes, and there's a lot that you can win and go through. We can go through that as well during an intermission sequence, but there's a lot that you can win. Mini seasons is a lot of fun. BKU, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. But we do have one out here. JD Martinez is batting 7th for Izzy. Again, a lot of splitter, a lot of four-seamer, and a lot of two-seamers for both these guys. Although you can say Randy does have a 5-pitch arsenal, both Hannah and Izzy are really relying heavily on a 3-pitch arsenal, if you will, with that four-seamer, the two-seamer, and the splitter. That because they're doing that, when they want to incorporate the slider and or the slurve, they're going to get the swings and misses that they do desire in these at-bats. Which is less than 3 Trouts. Do you all not know? 1,000,000 stubs is absolutely incredible. You're not just getting 1,000,000 stubs, you're advancing to the grand finals where you have that opportunity to win cash money, to win different gift cards, to win authenticated Shohei Ohtani signed gear. There's a lot on the table. Obviously, you get your 11,000 stubs just from playing the first 6 games in yesterday's qualifier for day 1. Excuse me, there's a lot of fun stuff that you can win. And I don't know about you, but I could use 1,000,000 stubs any single day of the week when it comes to the show. Hannah is able to get out of that one. After settling down after the first 2 innings, Hannah's been playing very, very well in the pitching standpoint with Randy Johnson. Obviously, Izzy's defense is out of this world phenomenal right now. He's already robbed a homer. He's already robbed an extra base hit that should have trickled down the left field line. But Hannah did go oppo with David Justice, lefty crime, which is what you need to see against Randy Johnson when David Justice is up at the plate. And now he's got the top of the order. He's expecting to score a run here. Hannah is for sure. Yo, appreciate you, Leah. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. World Series tickets. Hey, exclamation point esports. All of the links are there. Feel free to click through all of them, explore them on your own. We'll be going through them every so often in between ball games. And Mike Trout on a pitch right on the dot, low in the zone, goes deep to left field. It's a 1-run ball game, 3-2, but still in favor of Izzy, but Hannah is chipping away. Wow. This is going to be very, very fun. 9 innings. How we doing, Rod? Welcome on in. Best card in the game. It's not even close. That live series, Mike Trout and Ketel Marte. It's not going to get robbed, but right off the third baseman's glove for a single. The tying run is on base. The go-ahead run is up at the plate. Salem Baseball, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. This is very exciting. I'm already halfway through my water bottle. We're gonna have to fill this up soon. But now we have Roberto Clemente up. Now, if you recall, Reina was on Yayo's pregame show early this morning, and he was thriving and just explaining how awesome this Clemente card is in a 2-for-2 day. Clemente just misses that. As you can see, was a tad too late. He does work a 1-2 count that would have been a go-ahead shot for Reina, but instead it's still a 1-run ball game. But Reina and Izzy are really getting to Randy Johnson in the middle of this ball game. Top of the 5th for you. 2-3 game, and Clemente just gets underneath that slider. Will the left fielder snag that in time? What a catch in foul territory against the stands. Izzy's defense has been insane through the first half of this ball game. First out of the inning, but Frank Thomas makes sure that stays fair for a double down the left field line. We got ducks on the pond, 1 out, go ahead run is in scoring position for Reina. David Justice, who just homered in his last at bat, is going to have an opportunity to at least tie this ball game on any good contact out of the infield. But as you can see, the infielders are not brought in, so a ground ball is going to score the tying run. Very productive at bat for David Justice. Each person moves up a base. Frank Thomas is at third with 2 outs. If Tatis can get a base hit right here, Reina will snag his first lead of the ball game. You're convinced you always have pack luck, or have pack luck when you're in stream and you just pulled an Acuna? Yo, Gigi's buttery. Could you please share some of that pack luck for me, please? My pack luck has been non-existent this year, but we're gonna get there. I have faith. I have faith. But with that being said, Tatis is 0 for 1. He does have a walk to his name, if I'm not mistaken, and he does have an opportunity to take the lead for Reina. At the very worst, get on base and allow the 7th hole hitter to snag up a baseball. A 4-seamer right on the outside edge of the zone. He does follow it off, stays alive in the at-bat. Tatis, that inside slider has produced a lot of strikeouts, but Tatis barely makes contact to stay alive in the at-bat. Tries to pull that one down the left field line like Frank Thomas did earlier in his at-bat, but it does get pulled foul. He's able to lay off the splitter inside to even the count at 2. Runner on third, 2 outs, tied ball game, and Tatis swings right through the splitter. Both Izzy and Reina are doing excellent with locating that splitter for a lot of swings and misses, especially in 2-strike situations to conclude with that strikeout. Yo, how we doing, Coops? You pulled Vlad Jr. last night? Yo, GG's, Daniel. You know the secret to pack luck? Pancakes? I should have had pancakes this morning. No, my go-to breakfast this morning, I had a toasted peanut butter bagel and some raspberries, so quite delicious, quite delicious. I'm gonna have a big dinner today, though. We're gonna work up an appetite, if you will, throughout today's stream, which should be a lot of fun. Reina just struck out against the splitter, is going to introduce it once more to Izzy, who swings right through it. The splitter is going to be the make or break pitch. If you're able to lay off of that pitch for a ball, you're most likely going to win, or at least have the better at bats. If you're going to consistently swing through that splitter, you're going to start pretty much in a hole to begin that at bat. Randy goes with a slider, and Nelson Cruz is able to tie the at bat in a 1-1 count. Best hitters park for tournaments is obviously Coors Field. We do like Coors Field with that max elevation. We're going to see a lot of Laughing Mountain parks up throughout the day today. Clout, and Clout, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. It's fascinating the consistent perfect outputs on these splitters. It's very, very cool. As somebody who struggles with the splitter, I like to think I have a pretty good input output ratio for every single pitch besides the splitter. The splitter is one that I'm so personally working on, so it's really cool to see both Reina and Izzy produce so many consistent perfect outputs, and that one sits down Cruz, but brings up the top of the order. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Liam, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. This is going to be very exciting. You've pulled 33 diamonds. How many have I pulled? I have not kept track of the overall total, so I'm not sure. And it's games like this that make me feel bad about my gameplay. They touch Randy more than I do on All-Star. Don't feel bad at all, T-Rad. You are an incredible player who makes the World Series consistently. These guys also make World Series consistently. And they're having the opportunity as they participate in these qualifiers. The more and more you see Randy in a way that you know you're going to compete against him, the more and more you can improve against him, see his little nuances, see his new quirks, and then make a battle plan and how you wish to adjust in that at-bat. Haina's pitching has kept him in the ball game. Izzy got off to an early offensive start, but as you can see, Haina's turned it around. It's a tied ball game 3-3, and he is out hitting Izzy 7-5, but don't get me wrong, this is still anybody's ball game. Izzy and Haina are the two top best players in the world right now. KJ and Dini, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. A little inside out swing on a pitch right below the zone for a tuna, who gets on base for a leadoff single. Yo, how we doing, Mikey? Welcome on in. Is this Diamond Dynasty stream highlights? No, this is the Summer Circuit Qualifier Day 2, Coops. We are watching these games live right now. If you wish to see Haina on stream, feel free to go and do that. I don't believe Izzy is streaming right now, so that's why we are watching Haina's stream. The reason why we're focusing on this is like the play-in game, if you will. Both guys have qualified for today, but because there was an additional 65th seed because of different tiebreakers, Haina's the 65th seed, Izzy's the 64th seed. We're gonna see who like the true 64 seed is, if you will, who will then match up against Kreiner, who's the #1 overall seed for today, day 2. Also love the approaches gap to gap, not dead pull. Absolutely. We did see a lot of insane extreme pulls to start this ball game. Both players have kind of settled into what their game plan and approach is, that we're not seeing so much of those extreme pulls, and we're really seeing them hit the gaps, which is what you want to do. You know, you always hear chip away, keep the line moving. That sometimes is a little bit more advantageous to get a couple of singles in a row and then hit the homer, rather than start just leading off with the homer, and that one is going to trickle foul. Almost squared that up pretty perfectly. Yo, appreciate you being here, Cloud. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the content. Thank you so much, Johnny. We'll be doing this every weekend, and hopefully you all are enjoying this because it's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it very, very much. And he strikes out looking. I don't know about you, but striking out looking is so frustrating because you know you were looking for a pitch and you just got fooled, and you just need to tip your cap to your opponent for making the better pitch in that situation. You telling me pancakes are better packs? Pancakes are very good. Pancakes are one of my favorite breakfast food items. Ooh, just barely able to lay off the four-seamer. That would have ended the inning had he swung right through it. But Mike Trout, who homered an inning ago to make it a one-run ball game at the time, has a chance to take the lead, and he pulls it perfect past the diving third baseman. Everybody will move up 2 bases. We have ducks on the pond, 2 outs, and a tied ball game in the 6th inning. New headliner Ketel Marte is up against Steve Cishek, who I don't believe has met the 3-batter minimum quite yet. Pancakes for dinner? Hey, we take breakfast for dinner, absolutely. Yo, how we doing, Salem? You were in this tournament, you got a lot more practice to do to have a chance. This year, really the only year you've taken Diamond Dynasty more serious. So let's get it, Salem. Hopefully I'll see you in the next 2 qualifiers. Best of luck to you. Love to see the participation. Hopefully you're enjoying it. And good for you for betting on yourself and giving yourself a chance this year. Can't wait to see what you do throughout the summer, Salem. Yo, GG's, my friend. Emotes in chat for ya. Ketel Marte has very quickly a 2-1 count on his side, and he swings on a sinker that does not go past the second baseman, who stands up, backhands the grab for the ground out to end the inning. 2 runners in scoring position stay stranded. It's still like 3-3 ball game. A lot of opportunities for both players so far in this one. On the pond, love it. I love the ducks on the pond phrase. Gotta go make some more pancakes. Sounds good, buttery. Sounds good. Christian Yelich is 1 for 2. He, earlier in the game, had an Oppo taco himself. Only appropriate breakfast for dinner is scrambled eggs with ketchup. I've never had ketchup on my scrambled eggs. Is that something I need to try? Is that something I need to try? What team is me? I am not playing in this EQ. We are currently just commentating on the 2 players who are playing this one. I am not participating, but welcome to the stream. Hopefully you do enjoy Izzy and Haina's content. They are 2 of the best players in the world currently, and they're squaring off against each other. Love to see when the best of the best compete against each other, which is what you're going to see in all of the bracket today in the single elimination format. All games are 9 innings. Winner will take over a diving play for out number 1. The winner of day 2 will take home $1 million stubs, and the top 16 will advance to the grand finals later this summer, and right around the middle of June is when that's going to take place. Looking at the Padres, they left 16 runners on yesterday. That's not going to win a lot of ball games, unfortunately. Is a no for you, Fish? It's so good, though. You'll never eat it again after trying it? Interesting. And Clemente, he's been that dude for Hena. Secures out number 2. I've never had scrambled eggs without ketchup. Interesting. I've never had scrambled eggs with ketchup. Do you, like, mix it in when you're scrambling them? Or, like, once the eggs are scrambled, you just, like, drizzle it on top? Do you, like, dip it? It kind of brings up that debate. Like, do you dip your fries in ketchup? Or do you, like, drizzle your fries in ketchup? In my opinion, you dip your fries in ketchup. DC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Dives are broken. I disagree. That was a perfect play for the dive opportunity. The baseball was well within range of the second baseman, and Hannah just made the great play, as we saw Izzy with a fabulous diving play at third base in the second inning, or third inning of this ball game. Bill's Mafia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Welcome on in, Cheese. Hope you're doing well. It's okay. Typos get the best of us. Hope all is okay. Scrambled eggs and shredded cheese is fuego. Okay, we got a poll going on. I mean, I can't answer this poll because I don't have an opinion. I've never tried it. EQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. All right, Mookie Betts, new-ish card just released about a week ago in the Always Intense pack, if you will. He is 1 for 2. There is a runner in scoring position, but 2 outs do favor Hannah in this at-bat, but he does fall behind 3-1. And Mookie Betts is going to look for a strike that he can turn on, a cutter that trickles over the middle of the plate. Mookie takes it all the way, most likely not predicting that pitch, and the cutter gets him looking for the strikeout, perfectly placed on the bottom inside corner. And now we're gonna see the top of the 7th, still a tied ball game. Exams and Mandy, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Is anybody like sweaty and getting nervous? I'm not even playing and I'm nervous for both these competitors. Yo, how we doing, Chrono? Love seeing your energy and commentary for the circuit. Is this the reason you didn't join this year? More information to follow, Chronotic, but yes, today does take me out of the competition. Pizza for breakfast? I've never had pizza for breakfast. How to go big pack open yesterday? My pack luck has been horrendous, so no diamonds, unfortunately. Thurston, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Again, that splitter is doing wonders for both Hannah and Izzy. I got a lot of snacks to the side of me. I'm gonna need some snacks soon. Gotta get the snacks. Yo, how we doing, Ton? Feeling scummy because you can't hit off. You just hit an off PCI homer, but it was perfectly timed. Hey, that's what happens. Especially if you have like a short porch opportunity in left or right field. Sometimes all you need to do is make that timing go off, and there's a little piece of the bat needs to touch the baseball for it to go yard. Yo, happy Sunday, BTS. How we doing today? Roberto Clemente, he's been that guy for Hannah. 2 for 3. And he takes ball 3 to load the count. I mean, to make the count full. I was thinking load the bases. I'm like, wait a minute. But he strikes out looking on that splitter. Couldn't really check his swing there. And Frank Thomas is 1 for 3. Had a clutch extra base hit just a few innings ago and has an opportunity to take the lead for Hannah, who's been playing out of his mind alongside Izzy in this one. Frank Thomas fouls out to not Frank Thomas. Couldn't make the play as it reached the stands before Frank Thomas's glove. And he follows off that splitter just inside, but too close to take in case it would have been called for a strike. Birthday cake or cake batter flavor? Oh, I like birthday cake, or what's it called? Funfetti cupcakes. Funfetti cupcakes are like really, really good. You have 16 collections remaining. Let's go. Yo, good morning, Johnny. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How are you? Welcome in, Dodger. Who's the guy on the right? This is Hannah. As you can see, the name is just under the picture, or his webcam, if you will. And then Hannah's going up against Izzy. I had the opportunity to play against Izzy last year, right at the end of MLB The Show 21 in a ranked seasons game. And I was very proud of myself because I almost walked the game off. I had the go-ahead run, I believe, on second base. And then I flew out to end the ball game. Yo, appreciate you, Blue. How we doing today? And underneath that ball for a pop-out, Duran is in this game. But David Justice, who scored the first homer for Hannah, has a chance to have the go-ahead homer. Keep in mind, the only reason this game is 3-3 right now is because of Izzy's defense. Izzy not only took away an extra base hit and a diving play at third base, Izzy also robbed a leadoff home run potential in the top of the second. If anything, this game could very well be at least 5-3 in favor of Hannah, but because of excellent defense, this game does remain knotted at 3. Bottom of the 7th we go, gets a leadout ground out against JD Martinez, and Xander Bogaerts, his Red Sox teammate, is up to bat, batting 8th. For sure. High rankers, what do you mean by that, Dujin? Oh, do you mean like high in ranked seasons? Yes, both Izzy and Hannah, I believe both of them are top 15 in the world right now. I was just checking the leaderboards before I went live today. Hannah's definitely at least top 20. I believe Izzy's at least definitely top 15. Both of them, I believe, are top 15 though. We can double check later in the stream if we would like to. And back-to-back outs, will we see a very rare 1-2-3 inning in this tournament? Not gonna see a lot of those today, folks. But there are 2 outs to the advantage of Hannah. Pinch hitter is coming up for Izzy, and he's gonna bring in rookie Brandon Marsh, who's got a lot of power, especially when you pair him up against a righty like Corbin Burns, who has a lot of inside edge in his favor right now. Gonna see a lot of Corbin Burns most likely today, especially if he's also parallel 5. No, appreciate you, Dodger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's just, it's so cool to see like the consistent perfect outputs, not on like the sinkers and stuff, even though that's very impressive, but on those splitters that we were seeing earlier with Randy Johnson, even the circle change right here. In my opinion, splitters and circle changes are the toughest pitches to throw on pinpoint. And Hannah and Izzy are making it flawless each and every single time, which is really, really cool to see. Frank Thomas to Corbin Burns is going to end the inning. It was not a clean 1-2-3 inning, but it was a clean shutout inning, and that's all you can ask for in this tournament. We're down to the wire, folks. 2 innings remain unless both of these competitors push it to extra innings. Bottom of the order is coming up for Hannah Tatis to lead off this inning. Yo, GG Strongwoods, love to see it. Looks like Hannah's gonna, walk around, warm up the leg. Sometimes when you're competing, it's nice to kind of walk up, walk around, get the blood flowing. I mean, in a sense, it's no different than actually competing in IRL sports, because you need to get the blood flowing. You need to walk around. Sometimes you need to clear your head, maybe use the restroom, grab a snack, grab some water, and then get back in, lock in, focus. Now it's your time to shine. Now it's your time. Audio lagging a bit. We have actually not dropped a single frame today, and everything is up to par on my end. Feel free to refresh your screen, Dodger. If that problem persists, feel free to let me know. Exactly, Ty. Get the jitters out. All lock in, all focus. Everyone going strong here. Yo, appreciate you, DZ. Yeah, usually if it's a lot of people saying audio, then it's a me thing. If just one person, it might just be a lack of refresh. Yo, how we doing, MLB? Welcome on in. We got a very close ball game with Hannah and Izzy, 3-3. And the only reason why Hannah isn't in the lead, because Izzy's had 2 fantastic plays, robbed an extra base hit and a diving play at third base, and robbed a homer to lead off the second inning. It's a 3-3 ball game instead of at least a 5-3 ball game. Sporer with a 3-month resub. What a game so far, Sporer. Thank you so much, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate you, Paul. Emotes in chat. Steven, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. That was a pretty, unsquared up baseball for flyouts, if you will. We do have Yasel up in a 3-3 ball game, 1 out. There's been a lot of sinkers on both the inside and outside edges of the strike zone. Obviously, both Randy Johnsons are out for both Izzy and Hannah, so the splitter is no longer in the arsenal right now, especially with Corbin Burns on the mound, but he does have that pretty devastating changeup, which you saw right there, that did go for a ball. But if you're able to entice a swing, you're most likely going to get a swing and a miss. That much inside the zone, that time on the cutter, however. Could be your headset. Gotcha. Who takes the Crosstown Series tonight? The White Sox have already won the Crosstown Series, so they've already won. Because they won last year. They just need to tie the series, which they already had by sweeping the Cubs a few weeks ago. Yo, how we doing, Phil? Welcome on in. All right, 1-2 count, 2 outs. Salvador Perez against Corbin Burns. Will he keep the inning alive? He strikes on the cutter right at the bottom of the strike zone. Had to swing there. Had he not, it would have been a strikeout looking. So now it's the bottom of the 8th. Corbin Burns is on the mound for Hannah. Both players have been matching each other pretty well with calls out of the bullpen. We got Randy Johnson. We got Steve Cishek, Corbin Burns for both of them. And he does have Mike Trout in an 0-2 hole to lead off the bottom of the 8th. Tried to dot up that sinker, just barely missed his spot. It looked like Hannah wanted that just outside of the strike zone. It did trickle back over for a strike. That Izzy was able to follow off to keep the at-bat alive. Still a 1-2 count. Gonna try again on an inside sinker, and Mike Trout makes some contact in a very extreme pull right there to keep the at-bat alive. Hena looking for that wipeout pitch, goes to the slider, and Clemente is going to have a chance to rob it like Izzy did in the top of the second. Roberto just out of reach. Izzy takes the lead. 4-3 ball game, bottom of the 8th. It's going to be a save opportunity for the top of the 9th for Izzy, but this inning is not over. Heck of a ball game, everybody. Welcome on MB Double. Indeed, MOB. All good, Crowley, all good. This is an incredible ball game. Again, winner of this game does go on to face the #1 seed of the day in Kreiner. All right, finally notches out #1 in the bottom of the 8th. Hena just looking to keep the game within a save opportunity. Hena's had incredible at-bats. And I have no doubt in my mind that Hena could very well tie the game, if not take the lead in the 9th. Back-to-back outs, puts himself in position to do so if he can snag out #3 earlier rather than later. Tyrex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Swings right through that fastball, almost right down the middle. Gonna try a cutter way inside to Jorge Posada, and he takes for ball #1. Yo, appreciate the commands there, T-Rad. That splitter, oh my, I'm still amazed on how perfect they get the splitter every single time. It's awesome. Today is single elimination, so yes to the first part, Derp Dog. Good question, however. All right, after the leadoff homer, back-to-back-to-back outs, top of the 9th, it's do or die here. We are going to have a pinch hitter, and then we're going to roll over to the top of the lineup. So Hena has up who Hena knows can do damage in this situation. We do have MJ up right here against Corbin Burns for the time being. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a different pitcher called into action to lock down these last 3 outs. What card am I going to see for the new program coming? Like my prediction for cards? I'm not sure, but we do get 30 of them for this new featured program. How are we doing, Wolfing? Welcome on in. Hope all is well. All right, so we're going to have MJ, Mike Trout, and Ketel Marte. Mike Trout does have a homer to his name already in this ball game for Hena. It's just a matter, it could be Izzy right now, taking a lap, taking some breathers, maybe using the restroom, grabbing a quick snack, taking a water break. But we are down to the last 3 outs in this ball game, potentially, depending what Hena can do in the top of the 9th. He is out hitting Izzy, 9 hits to 7, but Izzy has been very, very good on driving those extra base hits for homers. And of course, he's robbed 2 extra base hits from Hena, one of which would have been a homer, which would have made this a tied ball game with Izzy's shot in the bottom of the 8th. Instead, the story turns around. Hena is down a run, but Hena has a very good opportunity to at least tie the game in the top of the 9th. For sure. All right, y'all ready? Down to the last 3 outs. MJ Melendez is up. Corbin Burns does stay in the ballgame for Izzy. Gets a quick strike #1 in the inside edge of the strike zone of a sinker, and MJ pulls a sinker in the exact same location. Most likely missed his spot, but that does go for out #1 and a ground out to second base. Mike Trout has a 3-for-4 day, already has a homer to his name, and he's a triple shy of the cycle. I'm sure Hena wouldn't be upset if he notches a triple here, but even more excited for a homer and, you know, pass on the cycle for the time being, because a homer means a tied ball game, but a triple would have a runner in scoring position in less than 2 outs. That's almost a guaranteed score if you can get some decent contact going. Trout just underneath that circle change. Will it stay catchable? It goes right into the dugout. Mike Trout stays alive, a free strike, if you will. 1-2 count, 1 out, able to battle off that cutter. What can he do in another pitch? Takes the circle change. The count is tied at 2. 1 out in the inning. Mike Trout, 3-for-4 with the homer. Works a full count. Can he get on base here? It's critical to provide a base runner in this situation. Battles off an inside sinker that should have been a ball if he had taken the pitch, but too close to count. You gotta battle there. You don't want to strike out looking with a chance to tie the game. 2 outs down. Ketel Marte, the last batter that might be able to do something for Hena, or else Izzy's gonna walk away with a 4-3 win and will face Kreiner. But the game is not over. 2 outs. Ketel Marte works a 1-1 count. He's due for an extra base hit. And that slider just sneaks in for a strike, down to the final strike. Takes a cutter way up high. 2-2 count for Ketel Marte. Will we see some late inning heroics? And he strikes out swinging on a well-dotted cutter. G to the G for Hena. GG to Izzy. That was a heck of a game that was truly decided by Izzy's defense. Robbed a homer in the top of the second that would have gone for a solo shot. And then in the third inning, robbed an extra base hit with a diving play from his third baseman. Hena, unfortunately, will not advance further for today, but excellent gameplay. You're going to see Hena back here 100% because he just keeps raking, one of the best players in this world. Of course, matched up against one of the other best players in this world. Incredible gameplay. Izzy will go on to face Kreiner with a 4-3 victory. Kreiner is the #1 seed. Uva and Weird, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hena has nothing to complain about. Nothing to be upset about, I should say. Played absolutely out of his mind. I'm sure he might have some regrets. Played an excellent game. Randy Johnson was just working for him. I mean, look at that box score. Yes, had a little bit of jitters, if you will, in the first 3 innings. Who doesn't? But look how dominant of a stretch he had from inning 4 to inning 8. Only gave up 1 run in that span, and if you go from just inning 4 to inning 8, he scored 3 runs in that span. So he won the later innings of this ball game. Unfortunately, Izzy kind of starting off on a hot foot. Hot defense is able to overtake this ball game for the victory, but nothing to be upset about here. Great ball game by both competitors. Yinzer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad, and let's go. Exit out of the stream for the time being and check on our bracket. Let me actually move my camera here. We'll see if it's been updated. We'll hop into another stream. I don't believe Izzy or Kreiner are currently streaming at the moment, so we most likely won't be able to watch that ball game, but we'll see who next we can watch. Ariana with the 2-month resub. Yo, Ari, thank you so much, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for 2 months. I really appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Emotes in chat. Yo, what's up, Blue Jays? Let me catch you on chat in a second, and we'll go through some things again in just a moment. Yo, good afternoon, Josh. GG's, Crowley. How we doing, Fiji? Just want to say thank you. That's all, yo. Thank you, Still Funky. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Absolutely. Qualified with a dub. There we go, Blue Jays. So as we wait for the bracket to update, it looks like it's already been updating a lot of games that are currently going on right now. We'll jump into another game very quickly, but I do just want to remind you all of the rules, which are right here. So just in case you missed the beginning of the stream or maybe just haven't been introduced to the rules yet, these are what all of the lineups... I should move my camera over. I'm so used to having my camera on the left side. I'm like, what do I do with myself with the camera on the right side? Okay, we're good. As you can see, none of these competitors are having God squads. Nobody is having a full 99 overall team. There are rules to this to kind of even out the playing field, have more diverse lineups. In my opinion, the more diverse lineups, the better, because then you're seeing a lot of interesting different combinations and you can really see who does well with which card and which card that maybe might influence you to try out in future games. But for position players, you get 3 95 overall diamonds or of a higher rating. You get 3 85 to 94 overall diamonds, and then everybody else needs to be an 84 or below. I mean, technically, you can make a team of all 84 or below cards, but you have a chance to sneak in some diamonds. All these players are going to have their diamond representations. As for your starting 5, you get 2 95 overalls. That's where Randy Johnson comes into play. Corbin Burns as well. 1 85 to 94. Then the rest have to be your golds and 84 or below. As for the bullpen, pretty similar to the starting rotation. 2 95 overalls, 3 85 to 94, and then 3 84 or below. Again, in case I don't have this on the screen right in front of me, ! Esports, it will provide all the links. It will provide the sign up. It will provide the rules, and it will also provide a link to the FAQ. If you would like to check out the bracket that I'm currently viewing right now, ! Bracket, both commands are listed in the title in case you ever want to check these out as we're currently commentating and listening in on a game. Will there be another collection for XP for this program? I'm not sure, Car. Maybe, but I cannot say with certainty. All right, with that being said, Let's see what the bracket is currently looking like. Let me actually move my camera maybe to the middle right here. That might be very helpful. You can claim those packs. Make sure you go to your Twitch inventory, Ariana, and click claim. If the button hasn't popped up, it means you've already claimed them. Then double check to make sure your accounts are all connected. Exclamation point drops. It will detail what you need to do to connect all of your accounts. A gel with the hydrate. I'm currently not playing in the tournament because I'm commentating the tournament. Excuse me. Shia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope you're doing well today. Any idea why there are so many buys? It was just based on how the bracket was situated. So as you can see, it's the same names over in here. If you can see, I'm not even sure. I was on the other side. As you can see, all of these names are matching up with the names right here because there's a tiebreaker situation right here with the 65 seed in Hannah, the 64 seed in Izzy. Usually it's just 64 players who make it to game 2. We had a tiebreaker situation that introduced a 65th player who will then face Kreiner in the number 1 seed, which as we know, Izzy won. The score has already been reported. But for the rest of these brackets, it's the exact same on the left as it is the right. So the buy is just a little bit deceiving. Not really deceiving, but it's just there so that we can squeeze in that 65th overall seed, excuse me, but everything else is represented on the brackets on the right over here, the second brackets, if you will, who these competitors now playing against each other. And moving on, looks like Rebel did win against Jay Mills. Might hop on into Rebel's stream pretty soon. One as one, excuse me, gonna go up against Middleton. So no buys. It's just a way to organize the bracket to kind of squeeze in that 65th seed for the time being. Hot Shot and Cool Dude, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And let me move my whoops, didn't want to do that. Let me move my camera back over. Let's hop into somebody else's stream here. I don't believe Kreiner or Izzy are streaming their game. Let me just double check. If they don't, we're gonna move on to a different stream. But to follow the same storyline, I just want to double check. But I don't believe either of the two are streaming right now. No worries, of course. Just want to make sure of that so that I'm not missing it. Alrighty, so let me see. I believe Pitching Rebel is live. Yes, as we can see in the bottom left, Pitching Rebel is live. And it looks like Pitching Rebel doesn't have a competitor yet, so we'll probably wait to jump into Pitching Rebel's game. But I believe we have Jay Tizzle with a team, T-Townie already in a game, so I'm gonna find T-Townie. I believe T-Townie should be streaming right now. Coolio's also in a game, so let me go pull up both those streams. So we do have Coolio, so let me pull up this one first, because it's the first one I saw, and it looks like Coolio is actually already in the game, so if you don't mind me, we're just gonna jump right into this one. Let me actually double check. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm messing up my tabs here. So Coolio's going up against back in the lobby. And they are looking to advance further in this tournament. So let's just jump over here. We'll most likely jump around games as often as we can. Obviously, we wanted to stay into the previous game as long as we did because of how close that ball game was. But hopefully we'll be able to catch as many games as possible today. Got you. Awesome. So it looks like Kreiner is streaming in Discord. Appreciate you, Leah. Let me take a quick break here and get that pulled up. No, wrong link. Perfect. Alrighty, so let me do this, Alrighty, so what we're gonna do here is we do have Kreiner's game pulled up. We're gonna start with Coolio since this is where we are at the moment, and then we will get Kreiner's game pulled up most likely halfway through, you know, show the love to Coolio, and then we will pull up Kreiner's game, who is streaming in his personal Discord. Yo, how we doing, Jay? Welcome on. Appreciate you sending that link, Leah. Have that all pull up. Yo, how we doing, Jess? Welcome on in. I did speech team all 4 years of high school Budweiser, so, and I like to talk. I've always liked to talk, so that's one of the reasons why I did speech. I did a little bit of drama as well in high school, and one of the reasons why I love to stream so much, because I just like to talk all of the time. Yo, I'm doing very well, Jess. Thank you for asking, but welcome on in, Bud. Hope you're doing well. How we doing, Jess? And right now, we do have Coolio, who is one of the top seeds, I believe, in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Because we have a time to pause, let's actually check the overall bracket here. So his opponent is rated 7 right now for day 2. Coolio, I guess I could check the other bracket. For some reason, I thought Coolio had the higher. No, yeah, okay, I misread that earlier. So Back in the Lobby is seated 7th today, and Coolio is seated 26th. Pretty close in ratings, though. You know, they are both rated in the top half of the 64 players who are currently competing. So right now, we will watch the stream, see what can happen here, and then we will move on to Kreiner momentarily. Trying to wake Bunk up because your mom wants you to go to Walmart, but like, I'm busy. All good, Tiered. If you have to go, I can definitely handle everything needed. No worries at all, my friend. Thank you for being here. Yo, love to hear that, Jess. Epic Gamer Fix. Hey, you gotta focus. You gotta pay attention. We got more Randy Johnson action. Tries to jam the hitter on an inside slider, but Frank Thomas comes through with the pop-out catch. Bottom of the first, 1 out. Coolio, of course, as the lower seeding, is the away team, and Lobby does have the advantage as the home team. Randy is definitely OP. He's been absolutely incredible in the early game so far. Sounds good, Tira. Take your time, my friend. I actually did not, Redden. It's the matter of knowing when and when you cannot talk in school. I was too much learning to talk, but don't get me wrong. Whenever we weren't learning and we had like a recess or something, I was talking. All right, let's see what's gonna go on here. Because keep in mind, even though Randy Johnson is very OP, and he still is for all of these competitors have seen Randy Johnson. So it's going to come down to 2 things mostly. It's going to come down to tunneling your pitches. Can you provide the same windup and same release point on pitches in similar locations in the strike zone to get those strikes looking and then to get those strikeouts swinging? And then secondly, it's all about mixing up the repertoire. Obviously, that kind of complements. Oh my God, off Randy. Castellanos is going to have a play. What? Randy Johnson takes one for the team. Gets the lucky ricochet to Nick Castellanos at third base to end the inning. Great recovery. Looks like the stream is buffering just a tad. Let's see what we can do here. Make sure we get that follow going as well, of course. Oh no, let me see if I can refresh on my end. Okay. It's always tough. It's always tough when you drop frames as a streamer. It is never fun. Never fun. We'll get the stream going in a second though. What's up, Matthew? How we doing? Nice recovery indeed. What a play. Absolutely. All right, looks like we are back and ready to go to Coolio's stream. He's got all the momentum now. He has 100% all the momentum. Great 1-2-3 inning on defense, and now Randy Johnson is going to take over for him. So just to conclude what I was saying earlier with Randy Johnson, you got to work on the tunneling, and you have to work on mixing up your pitches. The more and more you fall into a pattern, the more and more your opponent is going to be able to pick up on that pattern and really drive the baseball for extra base hits, get the runs going, and then take that early lead. Trey Turner, supercharged Trey Turner, might I add, just misses that pitch. Was almost there, almost had it squared up, almost had perfect timing, but it does go foul, and unfortunately, he does strike out in the top of the second. 4th strikeout on the day for Randy Johnson, so all 4 outs have come via the strikeout. Just proves how difficult it is to read Randy, but if you are able to read him and put a good swing on the baseball, most likely you will drive that baseball to your advantage for a homer or at the very least an extra base hit. Well, this is going to be a lot of fun. What are you all noticing in these games, though? I know I talk a lot during these games. What are you all noticing? Like, anything that you've seen so far, mostly in the Izzy and Hana game, just because we just got into this one. Anything that you noticed in those games that you want to personally adapt for your own play style? Maybe it's a pitcher. Maybe some of you are going to try out that Corbin Burns right now. Maybe some of you are even more incentivized to try to finish your live series collections and get that Randy Johnson card. I know I am, but I don't have any of the high diamonds, so we'll see. Trey's so good, he's a 20-game hit streak, and at the beginning of the season, he had a 27-game hit streak. Oh, he is awesome, Andrew. Too much, Randy, you say, Carter? Hey, he's getting the job done for all of these competitors, but yes, Randy is the workhorse of these competitions. Puke, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope all is well. Don't have Corbin or Randy yet. Hopefully soon, Steven. Hey, at least you know kind of who to aim for as you're saving those stubs. Whoever is using Randy deserves to lose. Why do you say that, Sean? In fact, both competitors are both playing Randy, and there's gonna be a winner in all of these games. Can't believe the dream came true. The Show 22 is available for the Nintendo Switch. Oh, it's very fun. I also have a copy on the Nintendo Switch. I love just playing it as I'm watching baseball in the evenings. It's a lot of fun. Randy is tough to pitch. He's tough to pitch with, and he's tough to hit against. The patience everyone has while batting your jellos, right? I mean, if you think about it, this is legend difficulty. It does not get any harder than it is currently in this game mode. And the fact that they're still able to be patient, you get very little buffer time, reaction time, each and every pitch. And the fact that a lot of these competitors are able to take pitches for balls and swing at strikes consistently, incredible. That's the reason they're the top in the world. Unfortunately for Coolio, a solo shot for Bryce Harper does get over the right field wall for a very early 1-0 lead for Lobby in this game, but it's only the bottom of the second. A lot of ball game left. Sounds good, Core. Cage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope all is well today. That was a tank, Andrew. And then he singles to left field for Bichette. Because you know him, his pitch is tough as Ryan, but sometimes he pitches wildly. Absolutely, Blue Jays. Nolan Ryan is a very tough righty to face against because of that velo on his fastball, especially if you can mix it up with his curveball and changeup. We see the splitter here again. A lot of inside splitters, and it's working for each and every single one of these competitors. Gets underneath the baseball. Ketel Marte should come down for out number 2 here, which is very clutch in a 2-0 count. Yo, I appreciate you, Clutch. Welcome to the stream. You are 100% no patient. I'm a swinger. When I'm going bad in ranked seasons, I'll swing at everything. If I'm being patient, most likely I'm winning more games than not. People like the Ketel Marte. I assume that's the headliner. Correct, Ron. He was introduced about a week and a half ago, if I'm not mistaken. I still need to get his card, and I think I'm more enticed to get him now after seeing so many people enjoying his card. Harper smokes those middle and pitches. Absolutely he does, especially as a pole hitter. Are the Summer Circuit games 3-inning games? So on day 1, J-Lit, they are 3-inning games. This is day 2, where every single game is actually 9 innings. Yep, day 1 is 3 innings. Day 2 today is 9. Thank you so much, Leah. Ketel's on your God Squad. He's cracked. Absolutely. He was actually the first diamond I pulled this year. I know since he has dropped to a gold, and he was batting consistently between 450 and 500 in online gameplay. I got you. Gotcha. Looks like we have just a tiny stream buffer. Gonna be okay. Let's just refresh everything on my end. Make sure it's not a me thing. If this ball game remains pretty close, which I assume it will, we will probably watch this whole thing and then most likely move on to the next game if Kreiner is victorious over Izzy. We do have that pulled up in Discord right now. Let me make sure. Yes. All good. Artman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. It is insane, all of these strikeouts. Just keep in mind, even though everybody has seen Randy Johnson so many times, especially because the game has been out for around 2 months now, they're still getting fooled, which just shows you that even though you can see a card a million times a day, you can still see the same starting or even relief pitcher a million times a day. If you're able to tunnel your pitches and really mix your repertoire, you're going to get your very good opponent, might I add you, to swing and miss more consistently than not. So props to both of these opponents, both of these competitors, really tunneling, really mixing in the repertoires of Randy Johnson. And then of course, big props to Lobby, who was able to square up a pitch with Bryce Harper, and right now that's the difference in this ball game. That is the difference. Yo, yes, Allie with the catto. I don't know where the cats are. They very much enjoy the baseball game, so maybe we'll get a cat on stream at one point. 6 already, sorry, 7. Oh, for the strikeouts, yeah, Jaylet. This Randy Johnson card is absolutely insane. He's taking too much. I would actually disagree with that. So at least what I've noticed, and I can be wrong, feel free to disagree if you'd like, what I'm noticing is usually the first time through the order. So that's usually the first 3 innings, especially if you go 1, 2, 3 in the first 3 innings. That's when you're really trying to take the time to understand how your opponent is pitching to you. So you might say, Andrew, that Coolio is taking a lot more than maybe he should be taking, in your opinion. What Coolio might be saying is, hey, I haven't played this person in however many days, however many weeks. Maybe they've never matched up before. I want to say they have, if I recall from last year, but feel free to correct me on that. So it's just as simple of, how is he pitching to me? What are his favorite pitches to use with Randy Johnson? How many times am I going to see the 4-seamer? And when I do see the 4-seamer, where am I going to see that? Same with the splitter, the 2-seamer, etc., etc. Coolio's taking the approach of, I want to understand how Lobby is going to hit to me, almost like the C-Brev approach. If you're familiar with C-Brev, awesome content creator, highly recommend you check him out. C-Brev usually, in his first 9 at-bats, the first time through the lineup, he'll take to 2 strikes. each and every single time. And then when it's the second time through the lineup, when he understands how his opponent is hitting or is pitching to him, that's when he goes first pitch swinging, homer to left field. First pitch swinging, extra base hit in the gap. Will we see the similar results here? Maybe, maybe not. Obviously, it's a one-run ball game, so you have the opportunity to take more pitches than not, than if it was like a 5-0 ball game and you have to start swinging earlier than later. But right now, I kind of like the the strategy that Coolio is displaying right here early in the count. Exactly, Crowbot. These are 9-inning games. These are not 3-inning games. The more you waste, if you will, Randy Johnson's energy, the more you kind of deplete his confidence as he's working up those pitch counts, are only going to help you at the end of the game. Great talking point right there, see, Robot. Every game is a literal chess match, 100%. Notice that a lot of people have been using time hitting instead of zone hitting this year. I personally have not noticed that. At least in the competitions, a lot of zone hitting. Looking at the Switch version as well, I definitely recommend the Switch version. It is fun. Exactly, Jaylen. You and me both. Yo, let's go, Mr. Twitch guy. Yo, welcome back, Buttery Pancakes. But now we have Roberto Clemente, who we've seen a lot in this tournament from the offense point of view, very early on that splitter. So you're seeing that Coolio right now, because he was so early, he's understanding the kind of pitches that Randy's going to throw. He just needs to work on that location just a little bit. And look at that. Look at that. Used his first 3 innings to really understand how Randy is pitching to him. Takes a pitch just low in the zone and gets a leadoff single. Now Frank Thomas has a chance to do some damage here against Randy Johnson. Great fastball on the inside edge. Clutch and MM, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Swings right through that 4-seamer, but it is an 0-2 count, but there's still 1 strike to work with Frank Thomas, who takes ball number 1. What's prize for for today? The number 1 winner will win a 1 million stubs, and then the top 16 do advance to the Summer Circuit Grand Final. Random Rocker Jordan with a 16-month resub pog. Jordan, thank you so much, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for 16 months, Jordan. I hope you're doing well. Hope the move's been going by swiftly as possible. I think it's over with now, but thank you so much, Jordan. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. No, go White Sox, Oogie. Come on now. Game doesn't show opponents' PCI placement, so maybe confusing with the timing hitting. For sure, DZ. Exactly. Ooh, a wild pitch is going to advance the runner to second base. Coolio has the tying runner in scoring position. Can Dante Bichette, who's currently playing left field, do something? He takes a slider right in the zone for out number 3. Great pitch for Randy Johnson. That slider was a ball right until it wasn't, and Trey Turner, supercharged Trey Turner, drives one to the gap. He's sending the runner home in a 1-1 ball game. Holy cow, 2-out offense. It's a tied game. Unfortunately, Posada's gonna ground out to the left side of the infield, but it's a brand new ball game, folks. Coolio, you see how hyped he is. He's got his momentum. He's got his confidence back up. Now it's time to pitch. Great swing. That slider is disgusting, bland. Absolutely. And look at that. He gets a first pitch out to start the bottom of the 4th frame. Baseball is crazy. The swings and momentum, pun always intended, is incredible. Ton with the hydrate. Get to that in just 1 second, my friend. These games are so much fun. I remember last year specifically. Well, no, I'm with the show 20. So I'm with the show 20s when I first played this game competitively. And I remember watching, at that time it was ESL, all the different competitions and all the different competitors, and just spend my whole day on Twitch, my whole Sundays, my whole Saturdays after I personally got off streaming, just watching these games. And just by watching these games, I feel like I personally got better as a competitor. So far, the first 2 batters have been sat down. Bryce Harper, though, is responsible for Lobby's only run scored of this ball game. This is going to be a tough matchup against Randy here, because Bryce has been able to get to Randy. If you're able to go 1, 2, 3 right here, Coolio increases the momentum on his side, and we'll have a chance to take the lead in the top portion of the 5th inning. Yo, appreciate you, Lions. Pitch count really low. Exactly, see, Robots. As you can see, just the 50th pitch in the bottom of the 4th. Keep it in par for a complete game if you wanted to for Randy Johnson, though I'm sure if this remains a pretty knotted up ball game, we are going to see a various amount of relievers. Coolio sits down lobby 1, 2, and 3. And now he has a chance to take the lead. G. Steezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Incredible. Seeing how good people use Pinpoint is crazy to you. Still can't get the hang of it. It's a work in progress, Relentless. It's also a bit more difficult this year than it was last year. So if you didn't have last year to kind of help master Pinpoint, it is going to be a tad more difficult this year. I like to think I'm pretty good at Pinpoint. The only pitch I personally struggle with is the splitter and sometimes the circle change. So it's really, really cool to see them, as you say, consistently get perfect outputs because it makes it possible. King Joseph, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. I'm slowly losing my voice, but we're going to stick with it. We'll be okay. Nick has to get on base for sure, but he did get out number 1. But Ketel Marte is 0 for 1. He is due for a hit right here. As you can see, Coolio has been able to work that pitch count against Lobby. There's about a 15 pitch difference in both of their overalls right now. Are you losing your voice, Ash? Is that what I hear? A very slight, yeah, says Cole. Well, Sundays are usually my off days, but I switched up the schedule a little bit this weekend. I'm gonna have an off day on Tuesday, but no, we're good. We're Gucci. Go slower with the splitter. Exactly. What Takashi player should you take in the Takashi pack if your team is pretty balanced? Which player do you not already have, Lee? It could just be whichever one you want, or just to get a player because he is going to have a collection that drops in just a few days here, which should be very, very exciting. All right, Randy Johnson against Randy Johnson. Do you think we get a pitcher who rakes moment? Obviously takes the 2 strikes. That's what you really want to do when your pitcher is up to bat. So that means we are going to see Randy Johnson in the bottom of the 5th. He does work a 1-2 count. In my opinion, I like to use the pitcher to really work the other pitcher's pitch total. As we can see there, Randy Johnson did demand the other Randy Johnson to use 4 pitches in that at-bat. Had he swung first pitch, he loses out on 3 extra pitches in the overall pitch count. But back to work on the pitching side of things for Coolio, who does, of course, keep Randy Johnson in the game. Gets a very early swing and miss on the splitter, just on the inside portion of the plate. Looking for back-to-back 1-2-3 innings to keep the momentum on his side. Absolutely, DZ. The energy is just incredible. When you play, you use zone for hitting, a meter for pitching. Let's go, Mr. Twitch guy. Nothing wrong with that. And gets a strikeout. Coolio has sat down 5 straight batters if we go back to the bottom of the 3rd. But looking for his second, or I should say back-to-back 1-2-3 inning here. Randy Johnson against a right-hander hitter. I believe that's Perez. No, that is not Perez. Manny Machado, excuse me. Wrong number 13. But Randy against Manny. Manny is already 0 for 1 against Randy. Looking to go 0 for 2 if you're Coolio. If you're Lobby, you're looking to get a base hit, some 1-out offense going. Swings right through that splitter. Has not offered a true in-the-zone strike until right here on this 4-seam fastball. And what a dot. Let's get some dot emotes in chat for Coolio. Love the little dance, little strikeout strut, if you will. 2 down for Coolio. Yasmani Grandal up to the plate for Lobby and looking to stay alive. Spark something here with 2 outs in the frame. And if you're Coolio, you want your back-to-back 1-2-3 inning right here. That was a nasty fastball. Love to see the dotting pitches. Is Ohtani a pitcher who rakes or a slugger who shoves? I like to think he's a pitcher who rakes because I just like that phrase. If you can make any current MLB non-switch hitter player a switch hitter, who would be the scariest as a switch hitter? You say Jesse Winker. I like that question. I like Jesse Winker as an answer. I would love to see... Who would I like to see? Maybe Tatis. Maybe Tatis is a switch hitter. All right, does have a full count against Yasmani Grandal. Will we get back-to-back 1-2-3 innings? This will be a strike. This is going to be a challenging pitch, and he takes it right down the middle, back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Coolio has that pitching momentum. Can he strike once again on offense? But hey, credit to Lobby, who has been able to shut down Coolio on the pitching side of things. Incredible. Trout best switch hitter. Oh, facts. George Springer's a switcher. Nelson Cruz. I hope Nelson Cruz gets to what is it? 500 home runs? He's a few short of, or is it 6? I think it's 5. Okay, that's a nasty slider. You're not gonna do anything with that pitch. And Coolio's explaining that to his community right now. Looks like he's taking just a brief break, of course. Really good pitcher's duel. You'll love to see it. Gonna see a lot of those, as we kind of saw with Izzy as well as Hana, although both of them were able to get some offense going. We'll see what happens here, though. 1-1 counts. A nice single up the middle to start the top of the 6th for Mike Trout. We got some speed on the base paths. Let's put him in scoring position and see what the heart of the lineup can do here. Roberto Clemente is already 1 for 2. He drives it deep, almost deep center field. Got a little ahead of myself there, but just underneath that pitch to record the first flyout of the top of the 6th, which Alaska had an MLB team. That'd be kind of cool. Be tough for travel. Be tough for travel, though. Pujols looks awesome in St. Louis. That's where he belongs. Absolutely. Glad he's able to finish his career where it all started. All right, Frank Thomas, 0 for 1. And he's gonna ground out 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. Couldn't do anything with that lead-off single for Mike Trout up the middle. But Julio is still tallying some hits. And now, can he get a hat trick with back-to-back 1-2-3 innings? It looks like Lobby is keeping in Randy Johnson. So Julio knows that Randy Johnson is going to be on the mound to start to the top of the 7th. And Randy Johnson is a pitcher who rakes. Randy Johnson against Randy Johnson singles up the middle for Lobby to lead off the bottom portion of this frame. My goodness. You love to see it. Usually, you see your pitcher as a guaranteed out. When they're able to notch a base hit, it is the best feeling in the world. Best feeling in the world. Randy has 90 what? 90 what? An Alaskan team would have a worse schedule than the Mariners, who would travel more. Exactly, Circum. Let's see what we can do here. 43 speed on the base path, so obviously not the fastest runner as a pitcher. Don't fall him for that. And Gantel Marte snags the line out for out number 1. Almost gets Randy Johnson doubled off first base for out number 2, but 1 out in the frame. Again, not calling for a pinch runner because Randy Johnson took that at bat by himself. He will be up in the top of the 7th against Julio. It's just a matter of, can you get David Justice out here? David Justice does have inverse splits. He does prefer his lefty-lefty matchups. Looks like we have a slight stream buffering. Let me just see if I can refresh everything on my end. And we should be back. All good, or hopefully we're back. We might just have to say minimum screen right now. Looks like the stream is suffering just a tiny bit. It happens, it happens. Let's see what we can do here. A little intermission, if you will. And yes, I use light mode. Don't judge me. I mean, are you all surprised that I use light mode? Probably not. All right, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. We are here for the Summer Circuit Qualifiers. Godzilla will be streaming a couple Sundays, a couple consecutive Sundays, if you will. Couldn't think of the word consecutive for some reason. When am I going to be playing my brother in the show? I don't know. He just had a baby, so probably not for a little bit as he takes care of my niece. Oh no, you're 100% judge right now. Frankly, I am offended. Dang it, Cole. I am judging, says Carter. I can always count on all of you. All right, try to dot that fastball up and in like he did in the previous inning. Just missed it, going with the splitter and gets the swing and miss to end the frame. We're in the back 3rd innings here. In a 1-run game, everything is tied. 1 run apiece, 3 hits apiece, and 0 errors apiece. And it looks like we're finally seeing some bullpen action for Julio, who's warming up both Aaron Loop and Kenley Jansen, both a lefty and ready option. You love the universal DH because they were the only certain pitchers that had power. Absolutely, of course. Oh, Randy with 90 pitches should have been pitching in your opinion. Gotcha, see robot. I forgot to look at the pitch counts. And what a play. Julio visibly upset, but that was an incredible play to get Dante Bichette out at first base. Gotta be a little frustrated. Had the timing, had the PCI there, but just fantastic defense at the end of the day. Laddie with the tier 3 24-month resub. What does this button do? Laddie, 2 years, tier 3. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you for tier 3. Thank you for 2 years. You are a legend. Let's actually get the tier 2 and tier 3 emotes in chat. Gotta get the catos. Yo, hope all is well, laddie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this chat? What do you mean, what is this chat? This is the Sand Squad chat, which you are currently participating in right now. Love to see it. Jay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. All right, so supercharged Trey Turner, batting 5th, and a 2-2 count, 1 out in the top of the 7th. Too early on that splitter. Had that been properly timed, that's at least a double down the left field line, but instead it's a strikeout looking backwards K. 2 outs in the frame. The 12th strikeout for Lobby and Randy Johnson as he fires in a fastball almost right down the middle. So Jorge Posada starts in an 0-1 count. He evens it up in 1 right now. With that being said, Julio looking for some late inning offense because 1 run to take the lead might just do it with how incredibly well both competitors are pitching. We're going to the bottom of the 7th, folks. It's a 7th inning stretch. Oh, gotcha, Caroline. Yeah, Summer Circuit Qualifiers. Didn't realize that was the question you were asking. !1 Esports, if you want to know how to get involved or any of the information, we also go through it in between every game. Just enjoying a rare Sunday off. Let's get it, laddie. I'm happy for you. I'm hyped for you. Yes, Cato's Alley. Yo, appreciate you, Hoosier. How we doing today? Hope all is well. Might need to get just 1 good swing to go out to the win. Absolutely, Andrew. Both of these competitors are 1 home run swing away from potentially winning this thing. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th for Lobby. Bryce Harper is responsible for his only run of the game. It was a solo shot to the right field fence, over the right field fence. We are playing at Great American Ballpark, the Cincinnati Reds, home of the Cincinnati Reds. Going with an inside pitch to Bryce Harper, who did turn on 1 for a homer, and he's way underneath that. It's gonna be a pop out to Frank Thomas. Bryce is most likely upset with that outcome. Akani and Oat, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Julio just looking to enter the top of the 8th in a still 1-1 ball game, excuse me. Do I recommend getting a gaming monitor? I do. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. He was sitting on the inside pitch and just missed it. Absolutely. I'm surprised he didn't just foul it straight back, but was just underneath it, though he was prepared and sitting there. 2-1 count for Ozzy Albies, who does like to touch up lefties quite a bit as a switch-handed hitter. But let's see what can happen here. Manny Machado is due up next. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Yo, how we doing, Carrie? Happy Memorial Day weekend. Welcome on in. With that being said, 3-1 counts, a little bit of stream lag, and that is a 2-out walk. But Randy Johnson able to fire in a fastball for out number 1 to Manny Machado. Gonna try the 2-seamer here in the outside edge. Marte! Just out of reach for a diving Marte. 2 outs, 2-1 for Lobby, who's looking to gain some momentum against Randy Johnson. Yasmani Grandal, the 8th hole hitter, is 0 for 2 and swings right through a 4-seam fastball. What can he do on an incoming slider? He takes it just off the plate for a 1-1 count. And a splitter straight to Trey Turner, who takes the easy force out at second and remains a tied ball game going to the top of the 8th. Both players are pitching out of their minds right now. And Randy Johnson stays in the game for the top of the 8th for Lobby as Nick Castellano tries to go oppo on an inside pitch, but flies out to short right center field to Ozzy Albies, who's playing second base. Yo, thank you so much, Mr. Twitch Guy. I appreciate you. Yo, how we doing, Big Collie? Happy Memorial Day weekend. Welcome. The, what should I say? The minimum age to participate in this tournament is 13, Carolina. It's changed since recent years. I believe it started last year. So pretty cool to see a bigger representation of the competitive community that's able to participate. I'm not sure of the exact age, but it's really, really cool to see that expansive age group in here because there's a lot of qualifiers between the ages of 13 and 17 that are out of their mind insane at this game, as of course competitors at the age of 18 or over. Really, really cool to see this competition amongst a variety of age groups. You would have walked him there, made the opponent take out Randy, but Coolio is clearly smarter than me, got out of it. That's why I just like watching and not played. Hey, we take the analysis, DZ, something to look forward to, learn ourselves. Looks like Coolio is going to take just a brief break after he gets the leadoff runner on base. Looking to his bench, and now looking at his bench, Trey Mancini is insane. Trey Mancini, it was one of my best hitters the second this game came out, and we do still have Randy Johnson up on the mound. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Trey Mancini come out of this game here for a possible extra base hit opportunity to bring in the run that's now on first base. No doubt, let them play. Let's go, Carolina. Love to hear it. Grateful Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope you're all doing well. And let me double check. So we do have that up. Perfect. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm aware of all of the different brackets. Okay. All right, Coolio is back. Doesn't want to keep Randy Johnson in. Does want to bring in a pinch hitter for Randy. Oh. I think he's keeping in Randy. Ketel Marte at first base. Oh, I wonder. I was just about to say that, Andrew. I wonder if Randy Johnson's going to try to bunt over Ketel Marte. Obviously likes the matchup with Randy Johnson, the bottom of the 8th, to take a bat away from one of his bench bats. Yo, how we doing, Evil Monkey? Cliff Floyd is an awesome MLB analyst. You'll love to hear that, Twitch guy. There's a lot of great MLB analysts out there right now. Teens are really good at this game lately. This Fortnite, etc. Since everyone has a lot of technology, teens are taking over, and they're doing very, very well. Steven Tyler, excuse me. Yo, how we doing, Bunk? Hope all is well. Been seeing a lot of good competition early. We just watched Izzy and Hana's game. Now we are watching Lobby and Coolio's game. And then we'll move on to Kreiner's game if he passes, or what's the word I'm looking for? If he's able to take down Izzy, but we will see. Pete Alonso should be a diamond, you think? I think he's on his way. He's definitely trending up. Alrighty. Randy Johnson is taken out for a pinch hitter in Harmon Killebrew. Very good contact here with Killebrew. Is he able to advance Marte to scoring position without giving up an out? He squares up the splitter right below the zone. There's gonna be a chance for a robbery, and it's over the fence for a 2-run bomb to take the lead. Coolio is hyped. He's got the ice in the veins. 3-1 lead, top of the 8th, late inning ball game, and that has a chance to win the game. But Lobby still has a chance. Lobby still has some opportunities. He's got the bottom of the 8th. He's got the bottom of the 9th. But Coolio, not just a solo shot, but a 2-run shot to take the lead very late in this ball game. How we doing, Hamburger Dad? That was way out of here. Taking out Randy was gutsy, but he had to, and it paid off. Now here's where tricky part comes in. You're hyped. You're feeling yourself. You just took the lead. Are you able to settle down just enough to still focus on the at-bats in front of you, and then focus when it's your turn to pitch against a player who has been heating up late in the game, and that is going to stay up in time to be the last out of the inning. Bottom of the 8th here. It's going to say a lot on what can happen. Coolio pitching, and then Lobby hitting. Miss having all that young energy. I love to see all this energy. I love to see the excitement. The ice in the veins. Incredible. All right, Coolio is ready. I think Coolio is mad ready to see what they can do here. Looks like Josh Hader is warming up, but Aaron Loop is brought into the ball game. Just misses for ball number 1 with a sinker. Tries to go back with a sinker. Late foul off, and it's a 1-1 count. Ooh, I'm like nervous. I feel like I'm playing right now. Like I just gave up the 2-run bomb, and now I need to have a chance to either tie this game or at least get 1 run here and 1 run in the bottom of the 9th to tie this game. But Lobby is using the same strategy that Coolio imposed in bringing in Harmon Killebrew off the bench. And let's see if Harmon Killebrew is able to hit a solo shot just like Coolio's Harmon Killebrew was able to do a half a frame earlier. Going with the cutter here with Aaron Loop. Gets a swing, but just touches it enough to make it go foul. 2-2 count. Circle change in action. Way out in front of the circle change. Strikes out for out number 1, the bottom of the 8th. We roll over to the top of the lineup. And JT takes for ball 1. Michael Young, excuse me. Why did I want to say JT there? What a pitch. Love Josh Hader. Don't know if you answered my question, but there's been 1 minute of advertising. But if you recommend buying Game Monitor, what's the difference? You're playing on a 42-inch TV right now. Exclamation point ads there, as ads do exist on this channel. It allows the content to remain free for all of you. Yes, Gaming Monitor is going to allow for quicker response time, better color rates, as well as, what's the last one I'm looking for? Less lag time, excuse me, as compared to a TV. You can, that's a quick answer that you can Google right now. Do want to keep some focus on the games right here. More than happy to answer that question in a later stream. But you get quicker response time, less lag time, and better RGB color filters on a gaming monitor as compared to a TV. Raze, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yeah, less input lag on monitor as well. So with that being said, Lobby was able to advance a runner to first base and tries to lift one for a homer to center field, but Trout camps under that baseball for out number 2, down to the final out in the bottom of the 8th, and it's going to be do or die in the 9th inning. Great take there for ball 4 for the walk. Absolutely DZ. With that being said, going to try a sinker in the outside portion of the zone. Gets a free swing from Mike Trout right there. 0-1 count. Going to try the circle change low and in. Just misses off the plate. 1-1 count for Mike Trout. Runner on base. This is the tying run at the plate of Mike Trout. He does take the lead in the count at 2-1. Gonna try an inside cutter here for Aaron Loop to Mike Trout. Gets the swing and miss for a 2-2 count. 1 strike away from the 9th inning. Battling, no takes. You're gonna see a lot of swings on close pitches, especially with a tying run at the plate. Gets the swing! Mike Trout gonna go up against the wall. Did Lobby just tie it with his own 2-run homer? He did! 2-run homer in the top of the 8th for Coolio for a 3-1 lead, and Lobby answers right back with a 2-run homer themselves to tie this game at 3, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. My goodness! My goodness! And then a pop out to Jansen to end the inning. It comes down to this last frame, everybody. It comes down to the 9th inning, and maybe we'll see extras. Maybe, just maybe. Can't be disappointed there if you're Coolio. Hey, it's a tied game. You did what you needed to do in the top of the 8th to keep yourself in a tie game. Great pitches all game long. Obviously, Coolio a little frustrated, as we would all be in this situation. Do what you can do at the plate here with the heart of the order, batters 3, 4, and 5, and try to force Lobby to answer in 2 straight innings. Awesome game. How we doing, Stinky? I'm glad you're enjoying, Hamburger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very intense, DZ. Hey, we love free baseball, but I know one of these competitors, if not both of them, would love to win in regulation. Frank Thomas just underneath that sinker to fly out to right field in a 3-1 count. This is more stress. There's more stress in this than a postseason game. Honestly, though, it's incredible. It's incredible. Let me refresh this over here real quick. We do have an 0-1 count to Dante Bichette. Might just have to keep this here. A little bit of a lag. Just misses the cutter. It does look like it will be out number 2, but hey, nothing to fret about. Lobby was able to tie the game with 2 outs. Who says Coolio can't take the lead right here with 2 outs? All about that 2-out offense. Unfortunately, Trey Turner just underneath a sinker. He goes down 1, 2, 3. Lobby will have an opportunity to walk off this ball game. If he does not, we're getting some free baseball, everybody. We're getting some free baseballs. Of course, ass. And looks like the ball is able to bloop right in front of Trout, but Trout gets there quickly enough to take away the extra base hit opportunity. The leadoff runner does get to first base. Ozzie Albies against Kenley Jansen. We're probably going to see a lot of sinker and cutter mixes here with the occasional slider as the wipeout pitch, I would imagine. Ozzie tried to bunt, was unsuccessful, forces an 0-2 count, slider for the wipeout. He takes it for ball number 1. Winning run on first base, not the speediest of runs, but a very awkward swing for out number 1. Runner on first, 1 out. Kenley Jansen trying to bridge this game to extra innings. Leadoff single, big out after that leadoff single, however. Big out. Manny Machado, too early, or else that could have been a walk-off extra base hit. And he swings through the slider, leadoff runner, but 2 consecutive outs since that leadoff runner reached base via the single to left center field, I should say, to Mike Trout. Yasmani Grandal, the 8-hole hitter in a favorable 2-0 count. What's up, Tricky Dog? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. This is intense. This is intense. Yasmani has the count that Yasmani wants to have, but Yasmani isn't the fastest runner, nor is Bryce Harper at the moment at first. So if Yasmani Grandal is able to gap one, it will most likely be ducks on the pond rather than the go-ahead run, winning the game via a walk-off extra base hit. Able to sneak in a strike right there, make that back-to-back strikes to tie the count at 2. We are 1 strike away from extras, everybody. Cutter in. Yasmani barely gets a piece of it, but a piece of it he does. Slider low and in. Does Yas swing over the top of it? Tries to check. His swing was unsuccessful. We're going to extras, folks. Deceased, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Let's all take a water break. Follow after Coolio here. Because this is extra innings, we do see a runner on second base to start the 10th. Jorge Posada in the game at the plate for Coolio, looking to bring in that run. When you're the away team, it is an expectation that you score at least 1 run here. Obviously, very unfortunate strikeout to lead off this ball game, but Nick Castellanos, if he can drive a pitch to right field, we will have a 4-3 ball game in favor of Coolio, who tried to have the hit and run. And we popped it up. 2 down. Trey Turner on second base with that 99 speed. Heck, a single might even score Trey Turner. Unfortunately, a 1-2-3 inning is going to lead us to the bottom of the 10th. Lobby has been pitching out of their mind. Coolio has as well. Coolio going to try to force an extra frame here by going to the 11th inning. Yasmani Grandal is the runner at second base here, not the speediest of guys, but we're gonna get a pinch hitter instead of a pinch runner, so a single still keeps this a tied ball game. This is a very big nail-biting game. Home field advantage is an advantage, but with how Coolio has been pitching, it might not matter. He's gonna bring in Josh Hader. Josh Hader can be a pretty good pitcher to pitch with, but sometimes people do read his delivery pretty okay. At Legend, it makes it a bit more difficult. Byron Buxton is going to be brought into the game. Switches the pinch hitters around there. He must not have a backup catcher if he's leaving Grandal on second base. There, it's possible, absolutely, DZ. Might not have like any secondary position catchers as well. There's the pinch runner. There's the pinch runner in Nelson. Not a very fast runner, but a significant improvement from Yasmani Grandal. A single will provide a very close play at the plate. And Coolio is bringing in the infielders. No outs in the bottom of the 10th. Byron Buxton is the pinch hitter in the 9th spot in the lineup. Gonna try to bunt the runner over. It's unsuccessful. He pops up the bunt attempt to Frank Thomas. That's a huge out number 1 for Coolio. Unfortunate mistake for Lobby, but the go-ahead, or should I say winning run, is still on second base. A base hit will bring a very close play to the plate. I have played both, Deceased. I'm currently in an adult softball league, however. Pop-up bunt, that's huge. The batter just gets a piece of that one. In a 1-2 count, a strikeout is critical. Going for the circle change. And they take it for a 2-2 count. Michael Young, leadoff hitter, looking to end this ball game. And he goes oppo to Roberto Clemente in right field. And the runner on second is not able to advance 90 feet. They stay stranded at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. 1 out away from forcing another extra frame on top of the circle changeup. Ketel Marte to Frank Thomas. We're going to the 11th inning, everybody. Oh my goodness. What's up, Dan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. That is clutch And ice in the veins. Ice in the veins. Seeker with a 6-month resub. Never have to apologize. Thank you for being here, Seeker, and welcome back on into the Sand Squad sub family. Keep on enjoying those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for half a year. I appreciate you, Seeker. Hope you're having a good Sunday, my friend. Emotes in chat. Question. What's up, Pink Floyd? You exhausted Carlos Rodon's energy by using him too much. How do you restore his stamina? You have to keep him in your lineup, but you can't pitch with him. So pitch with your other 4 starters in the line and your starting rotation, excuse me. And then as you go through games, Rodon will have his energy restored. Kind of like in real life baseball, a starting pitcher only pitches every 5 days, so that on the other 4 days, they're getting their energy back. Gotta let him rest. What a game, Jay Freezy. Top of the 11th, Alberto Mondesi, 99, usually in both stealing and speed, will be the pinch runner on second base. Brandon Marsh is also a pinch hitter. Brandon Marsh goes oppo. Brandon Marsh, is it off the wall? Oh, Brandon Marsh, warning track power, but that's a very productive out. It advances Mondesi to third base with less than 2 outs. Mike Trout looking to bring him home here. Over the drawn-in infielder's head, Frank Thomas hustles back just in time for out number 2. Runner on third, Roberto Clemente, who's having a 1-for-4 game with a chance to bring in the go-ahead run. Molted Lava, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And Roberto Clemente comes through, goes oppo between the first baseman and second baseman, brings in Mondesi for a 4-3 advantage, Coolio. And Frank Thomas looks to fly out to right field. It's gonna come down to a save opportunity for Coolio against Lobby, who is also gonna have a runner on second base to start this inning. That was clutch. I don't know if back-to-back scoreless top of the inning was gonna do it for Coolio, but to have a 1-run lead is huge, because even if Lobby scores a run, at least it's a tied game instead of a walk-off situation. Heart of the order for Lobby, Mike Trout in an 0-1 count against Steve Cishek, and make that a 1-1 count as a sinker misses right off the plate. How we doing, Holly? And that slider is going to hook foul. Mike Trout, 1-2 count, tying run on second base. And Mike Trout, will Trey Turner get to this baseball in time? He does. Short fly out to left center field. Trey Turner, the shortstop, able to corral that for out number 1. Coolio, 2 outs away from advancing in today's single elimination bracket. Tries to jam Frank Thomas, was successful for out number 1. Tries to jam him again, misses right off the plate, 1-1 count to Frank Thomas. And Cishek steps off to make sure the runner doesn't get any extra lead. Let's go. All right, getting a little nervous, trying to pick at the edges, trying to entice a swing, if you will. A slider that misses off the plate does give Frank Thomas a 3-1 advantage. And a splitter misses. Honestly, not a bad idea to walk Frank there. It does set up an inning-ending double play. However, Bryce Harper, the left-handed batter, does now have the advantage over Coolio's right-handed pitcher and Steve Cishek. Harper way out in front of that one. 1-1 count on a big swing and miss in favor of Coolio. Oh no, we're getting some stream lag. Oh no, it can't end like this. It can't end like this. All good, all good. Still 1-1 count. The splitter is coming for Bryce Harper. Swings over the top of it. 1-2 count for Bryce. Looks like a slider is coming in, and Bryce Harper is going to strike out. 2 outs. We're just going to keep it small frame right here. Maybe the large one isn't going to help us out right here, but let's try this once more. There we go. 1 out away. 1 out away for Coolio. 2 runners on. Ozzy Albies at the plate. Swings through strike 1. 0-1 count, splitter incoming. Big swing, 0-2 count. Coolio is 1 strike away. 1-2 count, takes a cutter right off the plate for ball number 1. Splitter in the dirt. Ozzy Albies checks his swing, 2-2 count, cutter incoming. Full count for Ozzy Albies. Will he load the bases? Because if so, a walk could tie this game if Manny Machado is able to produce it. Ozzy Albies fights one off. Full count still. one strike away from the end of this ball game, and sinker right down the middle. Battle after battle, every single pitch for Ozzy Albies. And he's going to fly out to right field. Clemente camps right under it, and he secures out number 3 in the 11th inning. Coolio fights back from being down 1-0 early in this ball game and wins this game by a score of 4-3 and will advance in the single elimination bracket. What a game. GG's to Coolio, GG's to Lobby. That is what you'd like to call a pitcher's duel. That was the representation. If you go to the Webster's Dictionary and you look up pitcher's duel, you're gonna see this game right there on paper. Alec, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. That then gives us an opportunity now to check our bracket. I'm going to refresh the screen here, and we will go through and see what other game what other game we will see. Looks like Kreiner has won his game. He's going to be facing off against the 22 seed 1. And then we'll go through this bracket in a moment. Good afternoon, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I have to use the restroom real quick. Once I get back from the restroom, feel free to, I would actually, maybe I should move my camera. Let me move my camera real quick. If you would like to look at this bracket yourself, ! bracket, I'll leave at least the top half of it on the screen for you all. Once I get back, we'll go through another game here and see what else can happen, because we're getting close to the semifinals, if you will, then the quarterfinals. And this is going to be very, very exciting. All right. Neil, appreciate the shout outs, Bung. Thank you. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I recommend you all get a snack, use the restroom yourselves. Then we're going to hop into another game here in just one moment. And I will be right back, everybody. This is intense. How are we doing, everybody? This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so I need some water. Hold up. Yo, how we doing, Sav? Welcome on in. Where are your packs in game? Everything link having on yours from last week. Still, if you haven't received them, feel free to submit a ticket, MR. Double check that all 3 of your accounts are connected at minimum. It should be your MLB The Show account, your PlayStation account that's linked to your MLB The Show account, or whatever your console is, excuse me, as well as your Twitch account that's linked to your overall MLB The Show account. One, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. All right, let's check out the bracket real quick, and then we will move on to another game to spectate, do a little bit of commentary. So it does look like Kreiner did advance over Izzy. GG's to Kreiner, GG's to Izzy, as well as Juan over Wheel. GG's to both. Ruben has advanced over Double P, as well as Jared. GG's. One has advanced over Middleton. One as one. Already in the quarterfinals, we go to the semifinals. Diorno is already up there as well. Many games going by pretty quickly. We got Uncle Blanche and N and Coolio, who we just saw, who is going up against Jit Romney. We have Government and J Mango. And then we're still looking for the outcomes of the bottom portion of this bracket. Yayo with the raid. Yo, thank you, Yayo. Welcome on in, Raiders. If we can get a shout out for Yayo, please, I would very much appreciate it. How are we doing, everybody? Baseball with the hydrate. We just finished spectating, where did it go in this bracket? Just finished spectating Lobby and Coolio. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Bunk. If you all could click that link and drop Yayo a follow, I would absolutely appreciate that. Yayo is absolutely incredible. Been doing a lot of coverage throughout these summer circuit qualifiers. Will continue to do so. You would be mistaken to not drop a free follow for Yayo. Incredible member of this community. Have a great one, Yayo. Thank you so much for being here. G to the G as well. We're about to hop into another game. Lifted, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Have a good one, Yayo. Thank you for the raid. Games are out of control and I love it. It's intense. The pitching matchups, the hitting matchups, it's a lot closer than I was expecting, but a lot, like, still intense, if you will. J-Mac, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. With that being said, we do have a couple of options here, so let me actually just go back to the show directory. We got scan, high scan. Let's actually go to the show 22 directory real quick. If you all would like, oh, that's kind of cool. We're on the top. That's cool. If you would like to see Kreiner, if you would like to see Coolio's next upcoming games, please let me know. I'm going to see if maybe we can squeeze in a game with two competitors that we haven't spectated yet, but I do have Kreiner's screen pulled up on my other monitor. I can always pull it up here. We can continue watching Coolio if you all will, but let me actually double check. Okay, so 1 does not have a competitor yet, so we're going to hold up on that. We do have Diurnal waiting. We do have these two. I don't believe these two stream. Let me double check. Don't mind me. Okay, there's Jit. I believe Jit is matched up with Coolio now, so maybe we'll watch Jit and Coolio, but get Jit's perspective possibly. Let me just double check the directory one more time. With that being said though, Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. How we doing, boy? What's up, Bear? Welcome on in. Of course, Yayo. Thank you so much. Let me help you actually. I'll send your streams when they're live. You'll appreciate you, Leah. Feel free to do that. But I think what we're going to do is I have two options here. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. So we have Kreiner's game, and we also have where to go? We also have Coolio and Jid Romney. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm gonna pull up both Coolio's stream and Jit's stream so we can kind of have that dual perspective. Looks like they're taking a brief break, or they're searching for the game against one another, and we'll see what could go on. Oh, we got Pitching Rebel as well. Where did I just miss him in the lineup, in the bracket? Excuse me if I did. Yeah, we can definitely pull up Pitching Rebel in just one moment. Let me move that over in a second. Cool. Going up against Jado. Let me just double check the bracket real quick. Don't mind me. There's Rebel. Oh, okay, so the winner of this is going to face 1-1. Perfect. So let's go watch Rebel right here. So Rebel is in a 3-2 ball game. Let me double check, and Rebel is the home team, so Rebel does have the 1-run advantage late in this one. Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. I should probably move my camera so that I'm not covering Rebel's camera. And let's see what this one's all about. Excuse me. Cool idea. Yeah, we can definitely do that in a second. We can switch between Coolio and Jit's stream, but I believe they're 1 up in front of Rebel right now, who does have a 3-2 lead against Jado here in the later innings of this ball game. What's up, Lensky? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. How are we all doing today? Let me check in on chat real quick. How are we doing today? Are we enjoying these games? What do we like about these games? Maybe what we would like to see improved in future competitions? Let me hear it. You've got something where you can watch both at the same time. Oh yeah, there's like a dual streaming service. I'll have to probably look that up for next weekend, to be honest though. For sure. Oh, I probably just misread the bracket. Thank you for that, KR. Thank you. So it looks like Rebel is the away team, excuse me. Is actually down 1 run. Thank you for catching that, KR. Thank you. IJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And Slow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yeah, multi-stream, yes. I don't have that hooked up today. I will make sure to get that done for next weekend. Appreciate you, Bunk and Bowden, for the suggestions. Yo, GG's Ride Dog. Glad you're enjoying the drop packs. Exclusive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So, we have Pitching Rebel up in the top of the sixth, excuse me. Down 1 run. Surprise, surprise, Randy Johnson is on the mound for Jay, and Roberto Clemente does have a 1-for-2 day thus far, and he pulls one, and up and in fastball, Pitching Rebel has tied the game at 3, totally turned on that fastball. Way to go, Rebel. 3-3 ball game late in this one. It's a brand new ball game. 3-3 score. Brand new game. Cole and Shaq and Bruh, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Absolutely incredible. This is Laughing Mountain. Appreciate you, Bowden. Oh my goodness. Yes, the Tar Heels. Several people have already mentioned it. I will get that set up for next weekend for sure. Yo, GG, Shorty. Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. A lot. A 2-out damage today. Oh, we just saw it in the previous game with Coolio and Lobby both having 2-out, or excuse me, Lobby had the 2-out, 2-run homer to tie the game late in the 8th inning. Coolio was able to get his 2-run homer, I believe, with only 1 out against him in the top of the 8th. Saw a lot of 2-out homers in our first game with Izzy, as well as Hana, and then Pitching Rebel right here turns on an up and in fastball to tie the game at 3. Maze Nation with the Twitch Prime sub. Yo, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, and welcome on into the Sand Squad sub family. Enjoy those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for the support, Maze. I appreciate you. Emotes in chat. Yo, GG's, Maze. Ooh, does that say fair? That's a fair ball down the left field line. Pitching Rebel is going to have runners on the corners, still 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Trevor Story is the 8th hole hitter. Now I'm wondering, if I'm Rebel's opponent, do I walk Trevor Story to load the bases? There is a free base at first to bring in either a different pitcher and force Rebel to take out his starter, Randy Johnson, for a pinch hitter. Surprise, surprise, Rebel's gonna bring in JD Martinez to have the favorable righty-lefty matchup against Randy Johnson for Jado, and now Jado might have to force himself to bring out a different pitcher of the bullpen. Allie with the hydrate. Neil, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad, but instead, Randy Johnson against JD Martinez. Bases loaded, 2 outs. JD starts with a 1-0 count. A grand slam this late in the ball game could be the deciding factor, at least momentarily. And JD Martinez goes right past the diving second baseman. Everyone advances 1 base. Pitching Rebel is up to 2 runs with 2 outs in the top of the 6th for a 4-3 lead. The tables have turned. And Mike Trout, 0 for 3, due for a hit. First pitch swinging, just too early on a 2-seamer, right in the middle, low in the zone against Randy Johnson. Soul, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-1 count for Mike Trout. A dotted pitch on the low inside edge. Mike Trout in a 1-2 hole against Randy Johnson. Can he keep the inning alive? He does, because he fouls off that pitch that was eating up toward his hands. But he stays alive to do some more 2-out damage. Calls time, steps off the mound, Randy does, and now it's time for the 4th pitch in this at-bat. Randy Johnson delivers a splitter right outside the zone, and Trout swings right through it for a strikeout, but very successful inning for Pitching Rebel. 2-out damage, scores 2 runs, and he has a 4-3 lead going into the bottom of the 6th, and Devin Williams is the bullpen reliever that has been brought into the game. Let's go, Ellie. These are incredible. These are absolutely incredible. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go open up some fruit snacks right now. Welch's fruit snacks. What's the best fruit snacks, everybody? What are the best fruit snacks? I like Welch's fruit snacks because you get like a million fruit snacks. I like Scooby fruit snacks, Scooby-Doo fruit snacks, because they're like the OG fruit snacks. Don't mind me. Peachy already knows. Yep, Scooby-Doo, Welch's, Scooby-Doo. If I can't have Scooby-Doo, I want Welch's, and I don't have Welch's, I want Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo ones, absolutely. DB, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sam Squad. I'm gonna mute myself periodically as I chew, because I don't like to listen to people when I chew, or when they chew, so I don't want to do that to you all. Great value, Smiley, Scooby Snacks, Scooby Snacks. Yeah, the blue Scooby Snacks are the absolute best Scooby Snacks, 100%. Love Welch's. Same. It's important to have snack breaks. T, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So I'm gonna take the bottom of the 6th inning off here just to refuel myself. Back to doing some commentating in the top of the 7th. So excuse me while I eat the rest of my fruit snacks. Facts, Jugger. Facts on facts on facts. Mott's are good too. Absolutely they are. Gushers roll. I haven't had Gushers since I think like middle school. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Got some more glucose in me. KRN, excuse me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Fruit roll-ups. Oh, didn't get the Sand Squad emotes in there. Fruit roll-ups and Gushers are awesome snacks. Turn up 100%. Gushers are so good. Facts. Snacks. All about the snacks. I have like some granola bars and fruit snacks like less than an arm's reach away. Just won your first online Diamond Dynasty game. Yo, GG's rocks. Love to see that. Who are the 2 streams you wanted a multi for? You can make a quick URL for you if you'd like. Ash, oh, you don't have to, Redden. But if you want to pull up Jit, Romney, and Coolio, they are currently playing against each other right now. We'll probably get into that game right after Jay and Pitching Rebels game right here. Meet with Carne. So meet with meat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope all is well. Snacks are good. Goldfish are good snacks, or goldfish are OP snacks. 100% OP snacks. 100%. Arizona tea fruit snacks. Nice, nice. Who we got in game 7 tonight? Heat or Celtics? Ooh. I don't know. Admittedly, I haven't watched the series, so I'm so disappointed with the Bucks performance. It's in Miami, right? He'd have home court advantage. I'm gonna go Miami. I think Miami's gonna defend home court. If anyone wants to support esports and join the fun next weekend, sign up here. Absolutely. Thank you for the link, Leah, as well as ! Esports. It will also give you the sign up link. It will also give you the FAQs, as well as all the rules and regulations. Goldfish are your favorite snack. You like the pizza flavor? Oh, pizza flavor is OP. It's such a good flavor. Is there a bad snack? That's a very good question. Cheez-Its are good. Cheez-Its and pretzels, more specifically. Noel Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Your Celtics are gonna win? Ooh, we'll see. We'll see. I think it can go to either one. You would say Heat, says Jay. Someone stole your goldfish in kindergarten? Oh my goodness. Let's not do that, Andrew. Let's not fight people. Let's not fight people. Even in kindergarten. Yo, Maze Nation with the gifted sub to She. Thank you so much, Maze and She. Welcome on into the Sand Squad sub family. Enjoy those emotes and sub badges, but please always thank your gifter. Maze, thank you so much. Emotes in chat. We'll get right to the commentary in the top of the 7th portion, top of the 7th in this game. Just wanted to give myself a quick moment to refuel, and we're back, baby. We are back. Yeah, Grim, who do you think? Who's my favorite MLB team? I will show you instead of saying it. It's the White Sox, in case you can't see the helmet. It's the White Sox. Should we commentate with the helmet? No, I'm already hot and sweaty. This will just make me more so. Maybe. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock right now. We'll see how quickly we get to the finals. I do have to get off at a specified time. Because I do have to write up about the Sox and Cubs game a little bit later today, but we do have some time to spare in the meantime. A lot of times in that sentence. Yo! Mano with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Manolo, and welcome on into the Sand Squad sub family. Enjoy those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. You only get one of those a month. Thank you so much, Manolo. Emotes in chat for you. Go Sox, let's get it, Manolo. Love to see it. Whoa, get out of here, Oogie. Get out of here. With that being said, Pitching Rebel does lead off the ball game with a single to right field. Perfect, might I add. Runner on first, top of the 7th. Frank Thomas looking to add some insurance runs in favor of Pitching Rebel. The White Sox, Husey, welcome on in. Hope all is well. Uncultured, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So, Pitching Rebel does have the heart of the order. It's going to be very difficult for Jado, but a diving play gets the force out at second, and they turn 2 to get Frank Thomas at first. first. What an effort by the diving shortstop to keep this a 1-run ball game and snag 2 outs in the top of the 7th. What a play for Jado. Holy cow. Insanity. Yo, Big Rick, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. What a double play. Go Yankees, says Carrie. And just like that, what looked like an easy base hit up the middle turns into out 3. Pitching Rebel visibly upset. Don't blame him, but great defense from Jado, who's going to have an opportunity to get some offense going and hopefully tie the game in the bottom half of this frame. Let's go, Raul. Yo, glad you enjoyed a Garbage Pail. I have it right to the side of me. It's really cool. From Topps Big League, I got the Mike Trout action figure, and it's like awesome. Trig, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hype train close? Ooh, you're right, Allie. We are close to a hype train. Thank you for calling that out. Just went back-to-back. There we go. Love to see back-to-back homers. And Roberto Clemente will not have a chance to get to that one as it goes foul. Roberto Clemente almost flew out to Roberto Clemente. We've seen a few of those instances today. But Roberto Clemente is going to ground out to second baseman Trevor Story, who goes to Frank Thomas for out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th pick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. No problem. You'll appreciate you, Trey. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. All right, we got Manny Machado batting 6 against Devin Williams, and he's going to fly out to a little bit of right of center field to Mike Trout for out number 2. Way to go for Pitching Rebel, keeping his composure enough to pitch very successfully early in the bottom of the 7th. Has to be mad frustrated with that double play that was turned against him in the top portion of this frame. Staying even keeled, doing what he needs to do to get these outs against his opponent, and has an opportunity to keep the lead going into the 8th inning. 1-1 count for Atuna turns into a 2-1 count for Yasel. Trying to have a 1-2-3 inning, and he has an opportunity 2-2 count, 1 strike away from the 8th inning where he's going to look to put up some insurance runs, but in the meantime stays alive on the screwball. Rocky with the 5 gifted subs. Rocky, thank you, thank you, thank you. Soho, Wrath, Adele, Tikaville, and Kryptonite. Please, please, please thank your gifter in Rocky as I welcome you all into the Sand Squad sub family. Enjoy those emotes and sub badges, but always thank your gifter. Pitching Rebel gets another ground out to Trevor Story, goes 1-2-3, has a chance to put up some runs in the top of the 8th. The name is Ashley Pick, and yes, of course, I got the White Sox helmet. Would you like to see it? Would you like to see it? I think I need some hydrates here. Raul and Crew Dog gonna combine into one long sip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, nice B-double. Hopefully you enjoy it. Is Toronto getting City Connectors? I don't believe they are this year. It might be on the list for future years, however. But Steve Cishek, excuse me, say that 10 times too fast. Steve Cishek is staying in the game for Jado. And Roberto Clemente pulls the outside slider for a base hit to left field to lead off the top of the 8th. Pitching Rebel just hoping doesn't have to witness back-to-back double plays here. But Jorge Posada is due up, has the lefty advantage over the right-handed pitcher Steve Cishek, and looking to bring that run at the very least to scoring position after Posada's at-bat right here in the top of the 8th. Anything that will give some insurance runs, of course. Good afternoon, Rorty. How are we doing right now? Hope all is well. We've seen Jorge Posada in many people's lineups today. He is a very nice card because not only he's a catcher, he's a switch hitting catcher who has a bunch of nice contact numbers and can definitely drive run for an extra base hit, whether that's a double or a homer. Although he does have a 2-2 count, stays alive as he fights out that inside slider, was a touch too early on that slider, or might have stayed fair for either an out or a base hit. Instead, he works a full count. Nick Castellanos on deck, looking to hopefully come up in a situation with 2 runners on base. Instead, Posada goes oppo into the gap. This will score at least 1 run, but Posada will stay at second base. 5-3 ball game. Pitching Rebel cashes in a late inning insurance run, and Castellanos has a chance to add on top of that with another run in scoring position. He takes strike 1 with a splitter on the outside portion of the plate. All right, he advances the runner to third, That is a crucial ground out to second because we have another runner on third base, less than 2 outs. Trevor Story trying to drive in that run before the pitcher spot comes up soon. Jordan with the 500 bits. Thank you so much, Jordan. Heading out, Ash. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream and have a nice weekend. You as well, Jordan. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the bits and resub. You're the best. Have a great rest of your Sunday. What's up, Chili? How we doing today? Jorge nearly juiced that one, but he'll take the RBI double in the left center field alley right there. Yo, how we doing, Willie? Who put this bracket together? It was based upon all of the results from yesterday's Summer Circuit Qualifier number 2 of day 1, based upon points, and then those points determined the seeding. Exclamation point bracket if you'd like to look it up for yourself. Yo, how we doing, Pen? Welcome on in. Yadi must be the slowest player. I present to you Yasmani Grandal. Unfortunately, underneath that slider for out number 2, but still a runner on third base. 2-run ball game that would push the lead to a 3-run lead if the runner can score. It's still a save situation, but you rather a 3-run save situation than a 2-run save situation. The more buffered, the better. Pitching Rebel knows this, of course, looking to get one last base hit in this inning to make sure that Insurance Run can cross the plate for a 6-3 ball game to top the 5-3 current score. Grandal is 3, Yadi is 0. Interesting. His card last year had, what, 1 speed, I think it was? So I think that's what I was thinking of. But, yeah, it happens. Show needs Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson would be kind of cool to add. Ooh, Brandon Marsh gets underneath, back-to-back at-bats. Slider on the inside portion of the plate to both hitters, and they just get underneath it for outs. Bottom of the 8th. Jado is the home team, 2-run deficit. You're thinking maybe score 1 run here, score 1 run in the 9th. It's a tied ball game. You go to extra innings. But in the meantime, you got to take what you can get right here in the bottom of the 8th. Correct, Pink Floyd. And we got that hype train complete, by the way. Thank you all so very much. Absolutely very, very kind of you all. Thank you, thank you. We got a 1-0 count going on to Stanton. Bottom of the order for Jado right here. Pitching Rebel knows this, but still has to be very competitive in these at-bats, even though it's the bottom of the order. Stanton is 0 for 1, so is due for a base hit. Probably has a couple walks to his name as well. Instead of a base hit, he will fly out to right field to Roberto Clemente, who camps underneath the baseball for out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th. Appreciate you, mods. Show needs Albert Bell. Ooh, I like that option. Who else would you like to see in this game? The game is still early. There's still a lot of players to be introduced or reintroduced in this ball game. Going for a circle change to lead off this at-bat and gets it on the outside edge of the strike zone against Willie McCovey. Corbin Burns is on the mound. Tunnels the pitch. Tunnels a circle change with the sinker and gets an 0-2 count. That was a beautiful 2-pitch sequence for Pitching Rebel. When it comes to these games, many people have seen these pitchers a ton. As we were discussing earlier, it's all about the pitch tunneling and mixing up the pitch repertoire. As you can see, Pitching Rebel went with the tunneling right there and was very successful. Got an 0-2 count against the batter and then got an out immediately after the 0-2 count. So many counts in that sentence. That was very redundant. Poor way to explain that. But we get a fly out to right field to Roberto Clemente, a little bit of right center field, if you will. Down to the last frame, Pitching Rebel looking to add even more runs to his score. Jado looking to keep it a 2-run ball game until Jado has a chance to hopefully tie it or win it in the bottom of the 9th. Good afternoon, Pitt. How are we doing today? Good afternoon. I'm excited to get Frank Thomas. I actually don't have him yet. I don't have the American League collection done, but how are we doing, Nikolai? Welcome on in. With that being said, Pitching Rebel does have the top of his lineup right in front of him. Mike Trout is 0 for 4. So it's surprising that this awesome of a card hasn't done a whole lot yet. However, it's Mike Trout. You never count out Mike Trout. 0 for 4 means nothing. If anything, it's 0 for 0. Unfortunately, gets the strikeout to complete an 0 for 5 game. Luckily for Pitching Rebel, no harm, no foul. Still leads by the score of 5-3. Unfortunately, pops up under that pitch for Ketel Marte for back-to-back outs on back-to-back pitches. Has one more out to work with before it's a save situation in the bottom half of this frame. Absolutely chilly. Duran is disgusting with the pitch mix, especially with the high velo, of course. Ooh, love to hear that, Angel. I 1-1 count to Frank Thomas, who we were just discussing in chat. He is the American League collection reward of the live series card. He's going to hit a weak comebacker right to Corbin Bounds, who goes to his Frank Thomas for the last out in the inning. It all comes down to these final 3 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Will pitching Rebel notch the save? Or will Jado force extras? Or will Jado possibly walk this off? Stay tuned right now. Ooh, first pitch swinging, cutter on the inside, grounds out to Frank Thomas for out number 1. 1 down, 2 to go. Frank Thomas is now up for Jado, who has his heart of the order up to the bat, up to the plate, if you will, against Corbin Birds. I think it's exclamation point spreadsheet, BMAC. Welcome on in. Oh, Frank Thomas makes this a 1-run ball game as he pulls the pitch for a solo shot over the left field wall. 1 out in the inning, 1-run ball game. Can Jado tie the game in the 2 outs remaining? Corbin Burns is no longer on the mound. Duran is in the game against Jorge Posada, who does have the lefty-righty favorable matchup and works a 1-1 count. Oh, thank you, Leah. I appreciate you. It should just be exclamation point spreadsheet, BMAC, if I'm not mistaken. But let's try to focus on the games in front of us instead of BR. 5-9 on the clutch stat takes over. Absolutely. Wally, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2-1 count for Jorge Posada. Takes a cutter right below the center portion of the inside edge. 2-2 count in favor of pitching Rebel. However, Posada works a full count against Duran. Fights off a splitter right on the tippy top of the bottom of the zone that should have been called a strike. He goes Oppo. David Justice is not able to cut off this baseball. We are going to have the tying run on second base with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th for Jado right here. This is where the home field advantage really comes in clutch. How we doing, Braden? Welcome on in. What's up, Shane? Who's the guy on the right? This is pitching Rebel going up against Jado, who has the PSN in the top left-hand corner of the screen. Roberto Clemente, 1 for 3. Been pretty silent this game. Does work a 1-1 count, really looking to drive a baseball to tie this game. But if you're pitching Rebel, you're looking for more pitches like that to make sure Clemente sits back down on the bench. Irish, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. We'll see what happens next. If you're playing with the Show 22 franchise, what inning would you warm up relief pitcher? Depends the score. It's 100% subjective based upon the score of the ball game. And Clemente grounds out to Marte, who tried to juke pitching Rebel to throw to third so that the runner could sneak into first base easily, but doesn't get fooled, gets the guaranteed out at first base. 2 down in the inning, 5-4 game, still in favor of pitching Rebel. Manny Machado and Jado down to their last batter in this inning for now. Down to their last strike in a 1-2 count, tying run on second base. Pitching Rebel, looking for the chase, doesn't get it. Manny Machado works the count even at 2. Cutter on the outside portion of the plate. Manny Machado works a full count. He wants to be the go-ahead run on the base paths. He fights off a cutter that goes foul. That could have been ball number 4. Instead, he stays alive in his at-bat. 4-seamer coming, and he's able to make some contact, but Mike Trout is there in right center field to corral the final out of the game. Pitching Rebel stays victorious in this 1-run ball game, but heck of an effort by Jado with 2 outs in the frame. GG's to Jado, GG's to pitching Rebel. What a ball game. Do you all see the 6th through 9th inning? Let me actually go full screen here. JK. So many runs in the 6th through 9th inning right when Randy Johnson got taken out of the game. So if you're able to work and stay even against Randy Johnson, the bullpen is where people are becoming vulnerable, where runs are being scored. But we've seen a lot of fantastic bullpen work just in the previous game with Coolio and Lobby, and then just some clutch hitting from both players. But pitching Rebel getting that extra insurance run in the 8th inning solidifies the dub for him. Incredible. Incredible. GG's. Let's get some GG's in chat to both Jado and Rebel. Let's go. Yes, I believe pitching Rebel is like top 10 right now, maybe top 8, top 7. I appreciate that, Shane. Let's give this bracket just a quick second to refresh. It looks like it's doing a very good job of refreshing almost immediately. That's very, very nice. So right now, in the quarterfinals, no, not quarterfinals. Never mind. I didn't see one of the edge of the brackets. Excuse me. In the next step, in the single elimination bracket, we have Kreiner against Aruben. We have 1-as-1 against Rebel, who we just saw won their game in this tournament, excuse me. We have Pinky Power against Alex. We had Diurnal against Walder. Diurnal has already won, so waiting for the outcome of Pinky and Alex. Moving on down, we have Uncle Blanche against Enlots, as well as Coolio against Jit Rami. I think we might jump to this game, Coolio and Jit, because we have both of their streams and we can pull them up simultaneously. Looks like Government and J Mango are still in the game, as well as Bako and Sa. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to move on over to Coolio and Jit Romney. It looks like Coolio is leading the game by a 4-2 score. What I'm going to try to do is, because we're in the top of the 5th inning, is every inning, I think I want to switch between their streams. So not necessarily have them up simultaneously, but have it up where we can get their own perspective from one inning at a time. I will get them up simultaneously for next weekend, however, so don't fret about that. PR, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sam Squad. I'll make sure my camera isn't covering anything. No, we are Gucci. All right, let me actually refresh the screen. Looks like it's getting a little blurry on me. It might just be a slight internet issue, but we should be okay. Shane, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sam Squad, Shane. How are we doing today? I don't believe he was participating this weekend, Shane, if I'm not mistaken, or he might have advanced to the top 16 last weekend, one or the other. But a great competitor in these qualifiers nonetheless. Kreiner is currently not streaming on Twitch, but if you have a Discord, Kreiner is currently streaming in his Discord. We will pull up his games in just one moment. Most likely after this one, we will pull up Kreiner. Yeah, the bracket goes so far down. It's incredible though, but I love how fast it updates. Players are doing a very good job on recording their scores as efficiently and as effectively as possible. And then Battlefy is doing an incredible job to get that refreshed as quickly as possible. All right, we're in the bottom of the 5th. Coolio's stream. He does lead Jit by a score of 4-2. Once it goes to the 6th inning, we will pull up, a Jit Romney stream for the 6th inning. Gotcha, Nikolai. Thank you for that. Yo, good afternoon, Cam. How are we doing today? Exclamation point drop, Larry. Feel free to click that link and make sure all of your accounts are connected, my friend. Welcome to the stream, though. We are Gucci. I love that phrase. I just think it's funny. Alrighty. Looks like Coolio has 9 hits to Jit's 4, but a 4-2 ball game. Still a safe situation. Randy Johnson on the mound still. Larry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. What's my favorite baseball movie of all time? A League of Their Own. How about you, Maximus? Welcome back to the stream, by the way. I appreciate all being here, by the way. It's very, very cool to see all of this support, all of this excitement for esports. Of course, I'm always going to encourage you all to sign up for these qualifiers. Even though this is day 2, there's still 2 more weekend summer circuit qualifiers remaining, both next weekend and the weekend that follows. If you would like to sign up, exclamation point esports in chat. In fact, I will just drop it right now. You'll see the first link is the sign up link. It's free to sign up. The second link is the official rules, so you can kind of gauge what it takes to be able to participate, what kind of team you need to build, and then the frequently asked questions is that third link. If you would like to view the bracket of the games we are commentating and viewing right now, exclamation point bracket, it will pull up the bracket that I just had on stream just a few moments ago. Tie between Angels in the Outfield and Harbaugh. Nice. Love League of Their Own. It's a great movie. Major League for you. Nice. With that being said, Posada takes the dribbler right in front of the plate for out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Looks like Ketel Marte's had a very good game for Jit. 2 for 2 with a homer and a single. Looking to make it a 3 for 3 game. Got a quick buffer, no worries. It adds to the suspense, if you will. Let's see what might happen. There we go. Still an 0-1 counts. Might just have to remain like a minimized screen, if you will. Stinky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Look at all these tabs. I'm like one who likes like the least amount of tabs. We might sneak on over to Jit's stream here. Looking like we have a little bit of lag issues. No worries. But Ketel Marte is in an 0-2 count. Looking to keep it alive. spark some two-out offense, and is going to fly out deep right field, but Clemente is able to put away out number 3. Warning track power. We're going to switch on over to Jit's perspective and see what he will do on both the pitching side and hitting side in the complete top of the 6 and bottom of the 6 inning. Neil, what's up, VG? How we doing today? Am I going to be playing the qualifier? I will not be playing. We are commentating and watching instead, Neil. How we doing, though, today? Hope all is well. CG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sound Squad. Hope all is well. How we doing, Ant? Welcome on in. But this is intense. It's a 2-run ball game. We just saw in the last game how quickly pitching Rebel was able to score 2 runs in back-to-back innings. Jit Romney is no way out of this. No way out of this. Deep right center pulled ball for Coolio will provide a leadoff double in the top of the 6. Devin Williams remains the pitcher on the mound. And Randy Johnson is going to stay in this one for Coolio. Might have bunt here to move the runner up a base, up 90 feet to third base. But Randy Johnson is somebody who can be a pitcher who rakes and might be able to knock a base hit in to advance the runner to third, but I would not be surprised if we see a bunt attempt here. There we go. Unfortunately, fouls back the bunt attempt, but still has 2 more attempts to complete a successful bunt to advance the runner to third. Gonna try once more. Unfortunately, that one goes foul, so if this next bunt attempt is unsuccessful, it will be a strikeout. Able to pull the bat back just in time for a 1-2 count. Randy willing to take that risk to put the ball in play, advance the runner 90 feet. If he doesn't, he gets hit! Randy Johnson gets hit for another base runner. That was not the plan. Coolio was 100% ready to sacrifice the out to advance the runner. Instead, 2 on, nobody out. But Jit can do this. Deep breath. Bring in Devin Williams. See what might happen. Bright, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sound Squad. That was why I thought it hit the bat at first. I thought that was going to be a strikeout because it was a failed bunt attempt with 2 strikes. Instead, it hits Randy. Randy's like, okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. All right, Mike Trout is 2 for 3, excuse me. 2 runners on, top of the 6. You hit a triple with Randy the other night? Yo, GG's. Love to see that. All right, Mike Trout, leadoff batter, has a 2-2 count. Circle change coming inside, and he's just a tad early. Several feet away from a 3-run home run. Instead, he swings right over the top of that cutter for out number 1. 2 runs still on the base paths. VG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sound Squad. Oh my goodness. And swings right through a fastball, middle of the zone. Sinker incoming, inside, takes it for ball number 1. Why so serious? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2-1 count, top of the 6, Roberto Clemente. Did track down the final out in the bottom of the 5th, but is going to take that swing straight to Mike Trout in center field. 2 outs. And he gets the runner at third. Perfect throw. Mike Trout to third base. I thought the runner was safe by a mile. Mike Trout makes the perfect throw, and that's a double play ball to bring us to the bottom of the 6th. Jit Romney gets all of the momentum back on his side. Still a 2-run ball game. My goodness. The defense today, impeccable. Impeccable. Holy cow. Are you winning, son? How we doing, Snub? Welcome on in. That was hype, indeed. My goodness. Very, very cool stuff. Wow. Perfect throws, that's what they do. Perfect throws for all outfielders is what was, or all fielders, I should say, was introduced newly to MLB The Show 22, and we see that payoff for Jit Romney right there. Unfortunately, on top of that 2-seamer for a ground out for out number 2 in the bottom of the 6th. How are we doing, Steve? How are we doing, Bright Bath? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Let me actually take this take this moment as a time to catch up with chat. Exclamation point bracket, sounds good, Ant. The Bruno voice, oh my goodness. And TJ with the tier 1 sub. Yo, TJ, thank you, and welcome on into the Sand Squad sub family. Enjoy those emotes and sub badges. Thank you so much for the support, TJ. I appreciate you. Emotes in chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on into the stream. We have a 2-run ball game. Top 7th here. Reminder, all of these games are a best of 1, 9-inning games in a single elimination day 2 bracket. So everybody that we've seen right here, and even everyone who we haven't seen but are also participating in day 2, they all competed against one another yesterday for day 1 of the second summer circuit qualifier, and then the top 65, we had a tiebreaker, or a tie, excuse me, that led into a tiebreaker that we started with today, are competing against one another to then become the top 16 of the day, because the top 16 will advance to the grand finals. 2 more qualifiers remain after this one, however. Lots of good competitive baseball, 100%, Angel. Very, very fun to witness and see and commentate. Awesome stuff. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. Esports season is literally the best season. Love the competition. It brings out the best of all of these competitors. And they're only getting better. They're only getting better. Red Sox teeing off the Orioles today. What a weird series with the O's. Absolutely. Has been very interesting. Good for the O's, though, for the most part, trying to hang in there. I know they're struggling today. All right, straight ground out to second base. Trevor Story gets the final out to Frank Thomas. We are going to the bottom of the 7th. Jit Romney still looking to hopefully tie this game, at the very least. Start chipping away, maybe score a run here, maybe score a run in the 8th, and have a tied ball game coming into the 9th inning. Even better, tying the ball game in this inning, but easier said than done for sure. But Jorge Posada is up against Randy Johnson. As we saw previously with Coolio, Coolio does do a very nice job of pitching with Randy, whether that's tunneling, whether that's mixing the pitches pretty nicely, and of course, dotting up the outside border of the strike zone, getting those called pitches for strikes that JR is just waiting on. TRX, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. A nice little dribbler to third base, but Jorge Posada does not have the wheels to beat out that play, so that is out number 1. Randy seems to be basically mandatory to compete. He's definitely going to help give you an advantage. He's definitely going to help give you an advantage. However, it might not be mandatory if you think about it. At almost all of the competitors we've seen today have used him. All of the competitors we've seen today have used him. However, if you're able to sneak in maybe like a dark horse starting pitcher candidate, somebody who a lot of these players haven't seen as consistently as Randy, might give you the advantage here. Yes, it's going to be nice to have Randy Johnson. He is the overall live series card collection. He's the overall live series card collection for a reason, as we've been witnessing today and last weekend. However, if you're able to throw in some other pitchers, a pitcher that other competitors are not as familiar with, you might be able to swing that advantage in your favor. Just something to think about. I have not entered into the qualifier. I will not be able to. Grab more information later, of course. Who's my favorite pitcher? Yours is Cortez. Oh, Cortez is having a great year this year. I love Lucas Giolito. He and Tim Anderson are my all-time favorite players right now. Does anyone else have so much to do they don't know where to start? Just move to a new house filled with boxes. Oof, the unpacking start of the move. Best of luck to you, Tar Heel. Going pretty well, Sean. How are you doing today? Exactly, DD. Nasty Nestor for sure. Unfortunately, takes a splitter right down the middle for Trevor Story. 2 out, full count. Can Trevor Story keep the bottom of the 7th alive? And he will! Gets it right over the very tall Randy Johnson for a 2-out single. All you ask for is the tying run to enter the ball game. And the tying run will. Looks like Giancarlo Stanton is coming into this one looking for one big swing off of Randy Johnson, who looks to be staying in the game momentarily. Made about 16 logos? Let's go, Sean. Love to hear it. Nice, Angel. Like a Marischal? Yeah, that's a good point, Ron. I actually just picked up that Ron Marischal in the flashback event pack. For some reason, I just didn't have him. I don't think I played his event. Maybe that's why. All right, Stanton takes a fastball for a strike right down the middle. 1 on, 2 out, 2-run ball game. 1-1 count for Stanton. One big swing ties this ball game. As Stanton works a 2-1 count, should get something in the strike zone to hit. He does, but is too early. Pulls the ball foul. 2-2 count. 3-2 count. Fastball misses a little too much up and in. Fights off a slider, too close to take. 3-2 count still. Giancarlo Stanton gets the high fastball just a touch too late, but did score up the pitch. JR did. 3-2 still. Randy Johnson to Stanton. Stanton! He squares it up! Giancarlo Stanton just left of center field for a 2-run bomb to tie the game at 4 in the late innings. My goodness! So many clutch late homers of the day. My goodness, that one is no different. Brand new ball game. Bottom 7, 4-4 apiece. Oh my goodness. Gone, Carlo. Absolutely. That's all you needed. That's all you ask for. All you ask for is a chance to tie it. And JR did not miss. Willie McCovey now in the game. Lefty, Randy Johnson. Yes, not his live series Stanton. Correct. Exactly, Grim. However, if we recall from the last game with Coolio, Coolio was able to force extras and win it in extras. But we'll see if JR is able to take the lead here and avoid extra innings if possible. But a 3-1 count, very favorable. Unfortunately, Willie McCovey rolls right on top of that fastball for the final out in the frame. Last 2 innings to decide this game in regulation. Unless both of these competitors are going to force an extra innings appearance, that would be back-to-back extra inning games for Coolio. But for right now, each competitor has 6 outs to work with, offensively and pitching-wise. There's a flashback stand. I don't believe there is. There was last year. I don't believe there was one this. There might be a rookie Stanton if I recall correctly. All right, Jorge Posada, 2 for 3. Looking for a pitch to square up against Blake Trinan. Unfortunately, rolls on top of that one. Frank Thomas brings it to first for out number 1 in the top of the 8th. The momentum swings are absolutely insane. So many clutch moments, so many ice in the vein moments, and it's so much fun to watch. Right now, JR has a job to do on the pitching side of things with Blake Trinan on the mound. It's a brand new ball game, 8th inning. And that one's going to drop right in front of Mookie Betts for a 1-out single. But it does set up the potential double play opportunity. Ketel Marte, 2 for 3. Looking to maybe drive one into the right center field gap to maybe push the runner from first to home and retake the lead. That's the strategy here. If you're in Coolio's shoes, he does take it to right center field, but Michael Nelson Trout is there to secure out number 2. Runner has to go back to first base. Runner on first, 2 down. JR looking for a shutout inning so that he can possibly take the lead in the bottom half of this frame. It can depend, Larry. They can be very quick or might take a few days. Alrighty. Brandon Marsh is the pinch hitter in the 9th spot. Wasn't able to check his swing on the cutter, so he starts in an 0-1 hole. He's able to correct his mistake, 1-1 count for Brandon Marsh. JR is really looking to entice those swings on the inside portion of the plate. So far, it works out to Coolio's advantage, 2-1. And Brandon Marsh rolls right on top of that pitch to Ketel Marte, who's playing short, who just runs to second for the force out. Bottom 8th, 4-4 game. JR has the chance to take the lead here. Steve Cishek on the mound for Coolio. Ketel Marte goes oppo on a sinker. It does not get over the wall, but that is a leadoff ground rule double go-ahead run on second base. 2 productive outs, and JR will lead this one by a score of 1 run. For now, it's runner on second, 4-4 ball game. Things are heating up rather rapidly. Let's keep the focus here. Keep the attention. Mookie Betts at the plate. He takes for ball 1. 1-2 count for Mookie. And he swings at one below the zone and strikes out. 1 out. Runner on second still. Very good fight for JR right now, Angel. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Brayden. What park is this? This is Laughing Mountain Park, Sean. Many competitors have been using Laughing Mountain. Maybe we should ask them why before our Summer Circuit Qualifier number 3. And that is back-to-back ground outs for 2 outs following that ground rule double. Mike Trout is 0 for 3. A base hit would take the lead in favor of JR right here. Oh, absolutely elevation and the different dimensions as well. That's such a good ship and moved locations this year. All right, pitcher steps off. Runner goes back to second. Cannot further advance the lead momentarily. Exactly, Chuck. All right, Mike Trout, 0 for 3. Takes ball number 2. In a 2-1 count, looking for a strike that he can turn on. Doesn't get it, swings anyway. 2-2 count. Go ahead, run on second still. And Mike Trout tries to wheel the ball up the middle, but Steve Cishek snags it and turns it to first to end the inning. To end the inning, excuse me. We go to the top of the 9th. JR unfortunately could not cash in that leadoff double. Incredible. The title goalie. We are watching Summer Circuit Qualifier games number 2, or day 2, excuse me. We've been jumping around different streams right now. It's been a lot of fun. Kreiner is currently streaming on Twitch. Unfortunately, he's having some problems with his account right now, KR. Hopefully he gets back soon, and once he does, I will make sure to inform you. Yo, how we doing, VG? Welcome back on in. All right, a quick out in favor of JR against Coolio. Coolio looking to pull that one. Will Stanton snag this? He will not. Kind of dives into the left field wall right there. Stay safe out there, Stanton. Roberto Clemente, 0 for 3. But one big swing would turn around his 0 for 3 quite quickly. If it means a change of score in favor of Coolio, he's going to drive that to right center field. Does Mookie Betts get there in time? He does not. A 1-out double for Coolio. Will he be able to cash in this double for the top of the 9th? Frank Thomas having a very good game already. 2 for 3. Looking to bring in Mookie Betts. A base hit will bring in Mookie with his speed. What's up, Jordan? It looks like JR is going to go to the pen, but not yet. He's going to leave in Blake Treinen. Frank Thomas, Blake Treinen, 1-0 count in favor of Frank. Going to try to squeeze in the cutter. Was able to get Frank Thomas to pull that quite foul very early. Going back with the sinker now. And he swings underneath it. Frank Thomas pops out to Blake Treinen. 2 down. Runner on second still for Coolio. This is the top of the 9th. Will we see back-to-back extra inning games for Coolio? But before we get to that point, JR still has the bottom of the 9th to possibly walk this game off if he's able to leave the top of the 9th unscathed in the scoring department. Dante Bichette up. He's 0 for 4. Due for a hit. He takes strike number 2 on a sinker high and in. 0-2 count. Slider incoming. He lays off of it for a 1-2 count. What's up, Blue? Welcome on in. Dante Bichette, 1-2 count. Go ahead run on second base. Fights off another slider. He's going to get a cutter now. And he grounds out. He lines out to Marte. Marte was like, nuh-uh, I'm just going to catch this. We are now to the bottom 9. Bottom 9th of this ball game. A run here will provide a walk-off for JR. No runs will advance this game to extra innings, and we will have free baseball. Lou Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yo, GG's there, Steve. Alrighty. This has to be nerve-wracking. Absolutely nerve-wracking right now. But JR has a chance. Middle/bottom of his lineup incoming right here. Jorge Posada, already 1 for 3. In a 4-4 ball game, with a 2-2 count, is just looking to provide a base runner. He works a full count. A leadoff walk is pretty critical right here. Just misses the sinker. Was a tad too early. Instead, he's gonna provide the lead-off walk, and we all know what happens when a lead-off walk is able to reach base. More often than not, that lead-off walk scores. Let's see if that's the case here, or if Coolio wants to rewrite the script. Miggy works a 2-0 count. He's 0 for 3 on the day, looking for just one hit. Instead, Kenley's gonna dot that cutter for a 2-1 count. Miggy Cabrera up, works it to 3-1. Should get a very hittable pitch to drive to the gap. Instead, he fouls it off. Miggy Cabrera, full count, runner on first, nobody out, tied ball game. Miggy swings way on top of that slider, strikes out, 1 on, bottom 9. Walk-off incoming, you think? It's very possible, but Coolio's been in this situation. He's been able to force extra innings, so I wouldn't count him out, but JR has been getting hot on offense late in this one. Yasel is brought into this game, and he just posed that too early on the cutter, looking for a walk-off homer. Instead, it's a 2-1 count for Atuna. Runner on first. A gapper would score the run just underneath that sinker right down the middle. Honestly, the pitches right down the middle are the hardest ones to hit in this game because you just don't expect them. 2-2 counts. Takes it. Works the count full. Keeping the line moving. Fights off the cutter. Middle of the zone. Fights off another cutter. Further away, but still in the zone. Yasel. Full count, pops it up, but just out of play. 3-2 pitch. He is battling out here. Coolio's throwing all strikes, and JR is making sure if he can't hit them, he's at least staying alive in the at-bat and is doing a very good job of doing just that. Too early in that cutter, or that could have been a double down the right field line. Yasel doesn't get the check swing. He's called looking, or swinging, excuse me. 2 outs, runner on, 1 out away from potential free baseball right here. Pause timer is around 50 seconds for JR. Giancarlo Stanton, the man responsible for this game even being tied with this pinch hit 2-run bomb in the 7th inning, is looking to replicate that moment, but this time allowing that moment to be a walk-off homer. Instead, he works a 2-2 count and looking to drive the ball. He works it full, lot of full counts this inning, lots and lots of full counts. Giancarlo swings on top of the sinker. We're going extras, folks. Back-to-back games for Coolio that's gonna produce extra innings. Mita, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Absolutely incredible. Coolio is out hitting JR 12-7, but that means nothing when the score is tied. Free baseball, everybody. Let's get it, Lou. Let's go, Angel. Get some hype emotes in chat. Let's go, Jay Freezy. This is intense. No game is guaranteed. So we do start with a runner on second base now that we are in extras. Ernie Banks is up against Aaron Loop. M1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Whoa! Aaron Loop! He's gonna send the runner home. 60 speed. He is safe. Oh my god, that's how you start extra innings. Ernie Banks takes the ball to left field. The runner on second had 60 speed. There was a bobble out there, and he scores easily for a brief 5-4 lead in favor of Coolio. Oh my goodness. He has a runner on first, still nobody out. Jorge Posada, who already has a 2-for-4 game, is in at the plate. 3-1 count to Jorge Posada, taking all the way there. Works the count full. And he takes a walk. 2 on, nobody out. A run has already crossed the plate. Irish Daily, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Ooh, we all know Coolio has some ice in the veins. Let's see if Coolio is able to add on some insurance runs, or see if JR could put a blanket over that freezing cold. I don't know. Thanks again for the drops. Of course, Bunk, of course. Thank you for being here. All right, 1-1 count for Castellanos. 2 runners on, nobody out. A run has already scored. Let's go, Allie. Canos. All right, 2-1 count for Castellanos. He's just looking to load the bases here. Let's see what JR can do here with Aaron Loop. He's going to provide a sinker. Middle in. Just misses off the plate. 3-1 count in favor of Nick Castellanos. 2 on, nobody out. Slider incoming, and Nicholas Castellanos singles to Mike Trout, and the bases are loaded. Nobody out. 5-4 Coolio advantage. Maxi and Sinister, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Insanity. Coolio, my goodness. The extra inning offense, incredible. But JR, it's okay. It's expected that the away team is going to score a run or 2. JR knows this. It's just a matter of taking your breaths, working your pitches, and then getting back to work in your half of the ball game. A double play ball would be huge here. He would definitely trade the run for 2 outs. Jay Freezy is predicting a grand slam, though. It's possible. It's possible. I don't think JR would very much appreciate that. But Clay Holmes is now the new pitcher in this ball game for JR, who took out Aaron Loop. And a ball trickles just past a diving Ketel Marte. Every runner moves up a base. 6-4 ball game in favor of Coolio. Bases still loaded. Still 0 outs. Gotta be a little frustrated. JR is making his pitches. That's a very good pitch that Coolio just had the better swing on. All right, there we go. I believe that was Mike Trout, who just flew out to right field Mookie Betts, who's going to quickly bring in the baseball. Nobody can advance a run. Big out number 1, because now a double play ends the inning. Excuse me, that was Trey Mancini. Now Mike Trout is up to bat. He's going to swing right through a fastball. Bases loaded, 1 out. JR trying to entice the double play. Marte to Atuna to Thomas. Gets the out at second. Mike Trout beats out the plate at first. Another runner crosses the plate. 7-4 ball game in favor of Coolio, but JR does have 2 outs to his name. Unfortunately, 2-out damage persists in this ball game. Single up the middle, another run scores. 8-4 ball game in favor of Coolio. What's up, Xander? Thank you for the ball game. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2 on, 2 out. Frank Thomas rolls over a pitch to Marte, who gets the force out at second. 4 runs ties this game. 5 runs walks it off. JR has some work to do in the bottom of the 10th. Let's go. All about the high energy sauce. If you don't like the high energy, feel free to check out a different stream. Would hate to see I have to leave, but, you know, to each one's own when it comes to streams. It was a 4-4 game in the bottom of the 9th. Took a work call. Now it's 8-4. Yeah. 4 runs in the top of the 7th for Coolio lock. We'll see what JR can do here to answer, though, because no way is this ball game over. He doesn't have any other pinch hitters. Kenley Jansen had to stay in the game to hit, and he gets a single through the left side of the infield. 2 on, nobody out. Top of the order is up. Ketel Marte with 2 runners on base. The tying run is on deck right now. Ketel Marte works a 2-1 count. And unfortunately, he grounds the second baseman, who goes to the shortstop, back to the first baseman. And that is unfortunately a 4-6-3 double play. Runner at third, 2 outs, 4-run ball game. Mookie Betts singles up the middle to keep the game alive. 8-5 score. JR needs 3 more runs to at least tie this. Frank Thomas up to bat, 2 outs to his name. Unfortunately, Frank Thomas grounds out to the third baseman, who wheels it over to Coolio's first baseman for the final out. GG's Coolio. GG's JR. Can we get some GG's in chat for both of the competitors here? Please and thank you. What a game by both competitors. I don't know what it is, but Coolio rakes in extra innings. And don't even mention the clutch factor of JR, who brought in Stanton as a pinch hitter for a huge 2-run homer in the 7th inning that even brought the game to extra innings. This game wasn't even going to go to extras if not for the clutch factor that JR brought to this game. GG's to both competitors. What an absolute game for each of them. Let's go check out the bracket right now. Give it a nice little refresh. Allow the competitors to report the score. Allow the bracket to be updated. But we are getting into the final moments here. The final few rounds of games are coming up. We are close to the best of 5 right now. We are currently finishing up the round of 4, excuse me. Everything is best of 1. I misspoke. Apologies. Meant to say round 5. We are close to round 5, and there's 3 rounds remaining. Round 5, round 6, round 7. Round 4 is currently underway at the moment. Heck of a day of games. Oh my goodness. How we doing, Grey Goats? Yes, there's typically a max of 5 drops. What's up, Gamja? How we doing? Unless maybe it changed this week, and I actually forgot to double check that. But all good. Hopefully you can sit back, relax, and enjoy the content regardless. Let me just double check something real quick. I might have time to at least view one more game, and I will. I will. So I will be live on stream for one more game. Might have to go a little bit early, but I should still have time to go through just one more game here. We could probably... Is there any round 5 game actually happening right now? I don't believe so. Just some round 4 games that are currently finishing. It looks like we will have a round 5 game soon. Coolio and Enlots. Diurno is still waiting for the outcome of Pinky and Alex. 1as1 is currently taking on Rebel pitching, and Kreiner, is currently taking on a Ruben right now. So let me double check something here. Let me make sure I'm muted in Discord. And see if I can maybe pull up the stream. Let me actually mute myself real quick, just in case I'm not muted. Alrighty, so let me move this over real quick. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Alright, let me get this. Okay, so it looks like Kreiner has an 8-2 lead in his game in the 8th inning. I'm going to let that wrap up. And we're actually going to check out, I think we're going to go back to Pitching Rebel here. Because this game is a little bit closer than Kreiner's game. And then hopefully we can catch Kreiner's game for the last game of this stream. I see your lineup, Jordan. We're currently focusing on these games. And let's have a nice rest of this stream. We have Pitching Rebel against 1as1. I believe Pitching Rebel is the away team. So Pitching Rebel is down in this one by a score of 3-7. Let's see, just like last game, if Pitching Rebel is going to be able to come back in this one. AK Muted and Curtis, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Hope you're doing well today, everybody. Jay Moore, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Let me just make sure I'm muted in Discord so I don't interrupt Kreiner's stream. We are Gucci. So what we're going to do here is we're going to allow Pitching Rebel to finish this game, see if we can catch Kreiner's next game, and then I will have to go a little bit early before the end of all of this competition. Alright, with that being said, I'm going to take a quick drink of water. You know, I appreciate you, Winter Nature. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying. So Pitching Rebel is in the bottom 7th, down 4 runs against 1as1, looking for anything to go his way. Obviously, he's pitching right now, trying to strand that runner on third base with 2 outs in this ball game, and then looking to have some 8th inning and 9th inning magic to hopefully win this one. Frank Thomas can't get to that ball on the diving play. 1-1 notches on an extra insurance run for an 8-3 lead. Incredible competition, my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Correct, Beyond Mike. Gotta make sure everything is connected, all of your accounts and such. There's been so many 2-out damage plays throughout the day. It's very, very exciting. All right. Pitching Rebel does get a flyout to Roberto Clemente in right field. He trails by a score of 8-3, looking to bring in that late inning offense that he has been known for today to get closer in this game. Looks like Mike Trout is going to start this inning against Duran, who throws fire at the plate. But if he's able to catch up to it, he will have a chance to score here. Takes a cutter low and away. Swings on top of a splitter. So in a 1-1 count, top of the order, Mike Trout 1 for 3 in this ball game, looking to go 2 for 4, getting something going for pitching. Unfortunately, he's gonna fly out to right field. Jordan, please stop spamming your lineup in chat, please. I've addressed it. Please take a lap. All right, Ketel Marte has a chance with 1 out in this ball game to make some magic happen. Top of the 8th, he is the away team pitching Rebel, so he does have to get some offense going a little bit sooner than later, but still has the 9th inning to work with in case he can't completely chip away in the 8th. But Ketel Marte does go oppo. He bloops that one right in front of the left fielder. It goes over his head for a nice Ketel Marte 1-out double. Frank Thomas looking to bring him home and making this a 4-run ball game. Swings just underneath a fastball. Broken bat, it advances the runner to third base. Thomas misses it, and it just barely trickles foul. Yo, love to see the thank yous. Incredible. How are we doing today? Yo, appreciate you, Clutch. 2 more homers for the Red Sox. 5 on the day. Dang, we've been seeing a lot of homers in this game, as well as all of the games we have covered today. Frank Thomas, 1-2 count, works it even to 2-2. Trying to score Marte, trying to give his team a chance. It's a perfect hit, but it hits off the pitcher for a ground out. Unlucky. But the pitcher is still a fielder. Duran just put his body on the line in front of that baseball. What could have been a single up the middle, scoring the run, is a ground out. Runner on third, 2 outs. The composure, have to credit pitching Rebel. That is very frustrating, but the pitcher is there. Hopefully pitching Rebel can get some 2-out magic going for him. We all know he's capable of doing that, of course. All know he's capable. 2-2 count for David Justice, looking to bring home the runner on third base. Try to check his swing, gets called for the swinging strikeout. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 5-run ball game, still an inning to play for pitching Rebel, who can still come back in this one. I'm very happy to hear that, Snick. Thank you so much. Very tough break, of course. Happens to the best of us. All right, circle change on the outside edge. Definitely boosts pitching's confidence. Ooh, the umpire's in the way. Atuna makes the grab. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The pitcher spot is up. Most likely going to see a pinch hitter here. 9th spot in the lineup. Yo, appreciate you, Joe. They are very, very exciting. Love to see it. What's up, Flying Ferrari? Intense gameplay. We will be getting off in just a moment, but very intense gameplay for the past couple of hours that we've been live. But hope all is well, Joe. Watching Indy 500. Nice, Flying. All right, gets the ground out to Ketel Marte. That will be out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th. 1 out separates from the bottom of the 8th to the top of the 9th, where pitching Rebel will need to put up at least 5 runs to force the bottom of the 9th to actually occur. He does get ahead of Mike Trout 0-1. Brings in a cutter that misses 1-1 to Mike Trout. Top of the order, by the way, for 1-1. Swings through a cutter, 1-2, 1 strike away from the top of the 9th for pitching Rebel. 2-2 count as Mike Trout takes a curveball out of the zone, coming back with a cutter, and Mike Trout swings right through it It's do or die right here. Top of the ninth, no outs, 5-run deficit for pitching Rebel, just looking to get some base runners, chip away, and who knows what might happen. Middle and bottom of the lineup are due up in the top of the ninth. If you are able to roll over to the top of the lineup, you're going to have to like that if you're pitching Rebel. And Roberto Clemente on a cutter in the middle of the zone is going to fly out to left field. Warning track power. Just missed squaring up that pitch. Out number 1. 0-5, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Down to his final 2 outs. Free swinging here. Jorge Posada works a 0-1 count. He is 2 for 3 in this game, having a very successful afternoon. Swings on top of a circle change, unfortunately, in an 0-2 hole against Pablo Lopez. Monthly awards, Pablo Lopez. Pulls a 4-seamer foul, unfortunately. Still in an 0-2 count. Pitching Rebel is still very much in this game. Has had several nice games to this point with a lot of late inning offense. He can still come back here. 1-2 count. Posada stays alive, fights away that inside slurve. 1-2 still. Looking for some base runners, works the count even, 2-2. Jorge Posada. A lot of tough breaks, unlucky breaks for pitching Rebel. Very much has a chance to do some magic here. Top of the ninth, 1 out. Stranger things have happened. Pitching Rebel on a sinker right down the middle. Jorge Posada notches an opposite field double. 1 out in the ball game. Sometimes you just need one swing to go your way so that the whole ball game can turn around, and pitching Rebel is in position to do just that. Nicholas Castellanos at the dish. Runner on second, 1 out in the inning. Unfortunately, it's still a 5-run deficit, but pitching Rebel is showing no give, still fighting, still hustling in each and every single one of these at-bats. Castellanos tries to go opposite field there, just a tad late, unfortunately. There is always a chance in the game of baseball. All right, he works the count full, just looking for base runners, Castellanos. Looking to bring Yasel up to the plate. And Castellanos on a perfect swing to left center field homers to bring the game down to a 3-run deficit. Still only 1 out in the top of the ninth. 8-5 ball game that still favors 1-1, but pitching Rebel is not going down without a fight. You gotta love these late inning clutch factor home runs. My goodness. Incredible. It's not over. It's not over. Pitching Rebel down 3 runs. Randy Johnson. Oh, Randy Johnson has been brought into the game as a reliever. But JD Martinez lines out to second base. Thought that might trickle through. Pitching Rebel is down to his final out. If you don't start Randy, you can bring him out of the bullpen. Either way, he is tough to face. Nelson Cruz puts a swing into the up and in fastball, but it's going to land 4 and out on the warning track. 1-1 does take this ball game by a score of 8-5. GG's to 1-1, who will be advancing. GG, of course, to pitching Rebel, who kept this game so incredibly exciting in the 9th inning. Very early offense, struggled a little bit in the middle to late innings, but of course, always gives himself a chance to win, and he did just that today. G to the G, pitching Rebel. I'm sure we'll see him back here very soon, but 1-1 will advance in this tournament. Holy cow. From the pen, garbage pail, from the pen. I think there's a cat in my room. Hi, Jack. Do you want to say hi? You all want to take a brief intermission and see a cat? GG's. Let's get some GG's in chat. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Lou. We're going to take a brief catto intermission. Come here, Jack. Want to say hi? Let's go full screen here. Full screen. Hi. Oh, come here, Jackie. Say hi. Want to say hi? Hi, buddy. Yeah, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? He has RBF. Please don't judge my cat. He's so happy. He's so happy. He is a boy. He is a boy. He loves these games. The Catos love this. Jack, who will win? Hey, Jack, who do you think will win? He's undecided. He's undecided. He says there's a lot of really good competition out there, but very impressed with what he's been seeing thus far. Right, bud? Yeah? Yeah. You want to get down now? You see the bracket. I know you see it. Oh, do you hear your sisters? I think he hears his sisters. He's gonna go after them. Good boy. Good boy. That was a brief Cato intermission. That was Jack. That was Jack. We love him. They each have emotes. We have Jack, we have Moo, and we have Raven. Yes, love the Jack emotes. Love him. Cheat code Randy Johnson. He is quite good. Quite good. Let me untwist my earbuds real quick. Don't mind me. He's a very handsome cat. He's very handsome. He's a good boy. He's now sitting on the chair next to me. He's gonna co-commentate now. All right, with that being said, Diego and Chronic, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. I do have time. Let me just double check something real quick. I should have time for one more game. I might have to leave the game early. We'll have time for one more game before I have to get going. We're gonna have Kreiner and 1as1. I do wanna watch this. I do have Kreiner's stream on Discord. Let me just double check to see if 1as1, that's so cool. If 1as1 is also streaming. I don't believe they are. So I think I'm gonna go pull up Kreiner's Discord stream. If I'm not mistaken. I don't believe 1as1 is streaming right now. No worries at all. I do have Kreiner's stream. I haven't seen Toby streaming today. No worries, no worries. So let me make sure I'm muted in Discord real quick. Make sure this is not muted, but I'm muted in Discord. Yeah, I'm muted in Discord. Let me enter the stream. Oops. Muted there. Perfect. I'm always so nervous in Discord that I'm not muted. But I am. I'm muted. Okay, so let me minimize here. I bring it up right here. No, why wouldn't it let me bring it up over here? Go. Ah. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let me go. Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't I go full screen? All right, so what we're gonna do now is we are gonna go watch Kreiner versus 1as1. So let me just double check something real quick. So as we see, oh my goodness, as we see in the bracket, we are officially on round 5. So the winner of round 5 will advance to round 6, which is the finals. So, no, semifinals. Don't mind me. Round 6 is the semifinals. As you can see, there'll be 2 people here, and then the round 7 is the finals. So yeah, basically round 7 is the finals. Sorry, I'm whispering because I'm always paranoid. I'm not muted in Discord. So we have round 7 finals. Round 6 is the semifinals. So you can think of round 5 as the quarterfinals. So we have Kreiner and 1as1. Like, both of them are like top 5 players in the world squaring off against one another in the quarterfinals, if you will. Let me just make this full screen. We are muted in Discord, and hopefully this game will get started soon. Because it's not starting, I'm gonna go take another restroom break. Don't mind me. Hopefully the game will start as quickly as possible. I'm sure some of them are probably taking a break, take a breather. They're probably using the restroom themselves. When I get back, hopefully the game will be underway soon enough, and we will watch it. I will be right back, everyone. Okay, looks like the game is almost underway. Oh, 1-1 is live. Oh, perfect, perfect. Thank you for the link, Leah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll do my best to kind of switch through their perspectives like I did with Coolio and JR. Longest, friendliest ever. That is fast. I wonder what they are doing. Take a look. You'll appreciate you, Leah. Yeah, let me pull that up then. Let me... This and this. All right, cool, 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 cool. Make sure this is muted. It is. Oh my goodness, all these tabs. All these tabs. We love all the tabs. All right, so we got one. Oh, perfect. So one is one just went live for Kreiner. Awesome stuff. I'll do my best to kind of switch through their perspectives, if you will. But I believe, obviously, Kreiner as the #1 seed will be the home team. 1-1, also known as Toby, is the away team. And it looks like Colorado Rockies, Coors Field, is the home stadium of choice. But I'll do my best to kind of switch between the games if we can. I'll most likely only be able to cover about half of this game, unfortunately. I appreciate you, Bunk. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the shout out. Highly recommend you all follow Toby there, 1-1. I know Kreiner's having a little bit of a conflict with Twitch right now. Hopefully we can get his link in there at some point soon. Moonshine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And Dimes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. I'm actually going to mute myself and eat a granola bar real quick. So enjoy, enjoy. Yo, Ham, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate you, Ham. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just chocolate chip. Chocolate chip granola bars are like goated though. Give me like 30 seconds, please. Yo, Ghost Sniper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. No commentary for at least 30 seconds from me. Yeah, snack break. All right, we back. We back. Had to take a quick intermission. Need to get a tad more energy in me. So right now, oh my god, it's not any more water. Hold on. Right now we have Kreiner and Toby. Toby is 1-1. Kreiner is Kreiner. And they're facing off against each other in the quote-unquote quarterfinals, or round 5 of the 7-round single elimination bracket for day 2 of the Summer Circuit Qualifier. Kreiner was the #1 seed coming into today and is looking to uphold that #1 seed and become the #1 victor of day 2. Of course, if you win at all today, you do win 1 million stubs, but have no fear. If you're top 16, you will advance to the grand final. So everybody who has made it to round 5 does qualify as part of the top 16. So now it's just a matter of placement. Now it's just a matter of placement that will also kind of lead into your placement in the grand finals. We're gonna probably jump between Kreiner and 1-1. Might switch over to 1-1 a little bit sooner rather than later, just to have, just so we don't have like the empty space on this Discord screen, which should be okay. It's kind of fun to kind of go between perspectives, and we'll see what happens here. as Kreiner flies out to center field. So, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sam Squad. Frank Thomas with almost a 500 batting average. Like, it's insanity. Like, good insanity. Like, how good these players are. I mean, Kreiner says it in any interview, any tweet. He's very, very humble. But Kreiner understands how good he is at this game. And it's very fun to watch him and see him speak about it. If you ask Kreiner who the #1 player is at this game, he will always say either himself or Weens. If you recall, Weens won the Summer Circuit Qualifier last weekend, and he doesn't say that to be like cocky or arrogant. He says it because he knows, and he says it because he wants to give not only himself credit, but his friend credit, who is absolutely incredible in this game. If you recall last weekend, for day 2, Kreiner and Weens were actually the first matchup in round 1. So unfortunately, one of the 2 best players were going to be out after the very first round, and that's what happened last weekend. That's how Weens won it all, why Kreiner is here today. And Kreiner, of course, has already secured his spot in the grand finals, being already in the top 16. Now it's bragging rights with one of his very best friends of, hey, you just won that last qualifier. I want to make sure I win this one. But he's facing Toby, who is another top 5 player in this game, and he will not go down without a fight here. We have top 2nd here. We just saw the first one. What I'll probably do is I'll probably stay here for the first 3 innings. And then for the next 3 innings, we'll switch on over to Toby's stream, otherwise known as 1S1. What happened to Tim Anderson, Frankie? But I have a feeling this is going to be a closer ball game than what we might predict. I would be very, very surprised if this is a runaway for either competitor right here. Yeah, Sally, the Caddos. Gotta love the Caddos. Gotta love the Caddos. But I will have to leave at some point during the middle of this ball game. But we'll see what happens as we continue on through. Want to make sure I have all their streams pulled up. Everything is good to go. And we are good, yes. All right, 1S1, not able to make some solid contact for base hits yet. No fear, though. It's still early in the ball game. And now it's Kreiner's opportunity once more in the bottom 2nd of this game. He's day-to-day. Why did he leave the ball game? Have they given a reason yet? I'm assuming not yet. But of course, Ketel Marte, who we've seen in most everyone's lineup, he is one of the newer headliner options that you can snag either out of the headliner pack or from the marketplace. And he does take a dot for strike 3 for out #1 in the bottom of the 2nd, unfortunately. Does Kreiner have a Twitch? Kreiner does have a Twitch. Unfortunately, he's having some complications, so he's unable to stream on Twitch at the moment. The second he's able to, I'll make sure to keep you all updated and give you all the link. Had to be helped off the field after making a play. Just know it's a left leg foot injury. Yo, appreciate that, Frankie. Thank you. Yeah, of course, 50 cal. But Kreiner's able to get in a lot of at-bats right now already. We're already at 2 outs, excuse me. Does have a 2-0 count here. Corbin Burns is on the mound for 1S1, so I wonder if Randy Johnson is going to be lurking in the bullpen. But 2-1 count, 2 outs, no offense to this date. Gotcha, Frankie. Oh, good. Thank you for the update. I do appreciate that. Francisco Lindor, switch hitter Francisco Lindor, will bat from the left side as he faces right-handed Corbin Burns. Really working on a 2-2 count, 2 outs. This will be the 20th pitch that Corbin will throw. He gets Kreiner swinging way late, excuse me, in front of that cutter. Looked like he was very early. Instead, diving play, second base, snags the 3rd out. Holy cow. Francisco Lindor thought he had a base hit. 1S1 second baseman said, nuh-uh-uh, we're going to the top of the 3rd. No base runners to date so far in this ball game. Oh my goodness. Everybody's defense has been insane today. And that's what you need. You need your defense to come in clutch, to make these plays, to give yourselves a chance, and then offense to keep it in a minimal scoring game. Yo, hype indeed, Ali. Hype. Very, very exciting stuff. 5th strikeout for Randy Johnson, who is Kreiner's starting pitcher of choice. We saw Corbin Burnes for Toby's. So 1 out in the top of the 3rd. This ball game is going by kind of quickly. Was not expecting it, but here we are. And Lindor is going to take this ground out to first base for out number 2 in the top of the 3rd against Randy Johnson. So now we have Corbin Burnes against Randy Johnson, pitcher against pitcher. Will we see a pitcher who rakes moment? Possibly. If not, it will be 3 consecutive 1-2-3 innings for Kreiner and Randy Johnson on the mound if he's able to get this out against Corbin. Gets a free swing, 0-2, 1 out away from the bottom 3rd here. Going with the splitter, Corbin fights it off, stays alive in the at-bats. Top 3rd still, Randy Johnson trying to heat him upstairs with a fastball, and he lines out to Frank Thomas. Good for the pitcher, Corbin Burnes, to even make contact on that heater. But back to back to back, 1-2-3 innings for Kreiner and Randy Johnson. Now Kreiner is looking to take advantage of that and seeing what he can do offensively, because he's been sat down back-to-back times 1-2-3 to start this ball game, looking to not mirror Toby's situation as well. But Yasmani Grandal does what he does. Base hit to left center field. The perfect game is broken. Bottom of the lineup, looking to come in clutch. We do have Trevor Story here, who does bat 8th. Yasmani Grandal isn't the fastest runner, excuse me. But he is looking to do some damage. Yeah, that was news yesterday, Packers fan. It really stinks. Let's try to keep the vibes up here. Focus on the games in front of us. Hopefully, of course, he's going to be okay. He is day-to-day with a right leg injury, if I'm not mistaken. 5-4-3 double play. Trevor Story grounds into 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. It's like Yasmani Grandal never had a hit. Randy Johnson now in the box against Corbin Burnes. Could we see a potential pitcher who rakes, pitcher against pitcher home run here with Randy Johnson against Corbin Burnes? Unfortunately, we do not. He strikes out swinging, and now we go to the top of the 4th. We're going to switch perspectives here, and we're going to check out now 1as1's Twitch stream so we can get Toby's perspective against Kreiner. Let me just refresh everything on my end. Give the follow, and then we will widen or full screen the screen, if you will. Coolio's 3-0, top of the 3rd. Yo, appreciate that update, Maze. Yo, good afternoon, King Bias. Stin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. We are now watching from 1as1's perspective. Top 4, no runs. Back at the top of the lineup for both players for both halves of this inning. And let me double check something on my end. Perfect. Oh my, Mike Trout, perfect, drops a single in front of Kreiner center fielder for a nice leadoff single in the top of the 4th. What's up, Arg? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Chase Utley now, lefty against Randy Johnson, looking to have some more singles, some more base hits to really drive into scoring to lead off this ball game. Galaxy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2-1 count for Chase Utley here. 2nd time through the order. Toby looking to get the offense going first in favor of himself, and he's off to a good start. Top of the 4th. And Al, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Unfortunately, strikes out there. 6 strikeout for Kreiner and Randy Johnson, but it's only out number 1. Frank Thomas with a favorable matchup here. Righty v lefty, looking to begin the scoring. Swings right on top of that splitter, right underneath that splitter, excuse me, for a 1-1 count. Takes ball 2. Oh my goodness, ball 2. I almost tried to say 4-seamer. I'm like, wait, that's a 2-seamer for ball 2. Takes the splitter that just misses the low and in corner. 3-1 count. Thomas will probably be looking for his spot. Frank Thomas, Taco for a 2-run homer to lead off the scoring in this game for Toby against Kreiner. That's what you like to see. Oh my goodness. Love to see it. What's up, Flash? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Trevor, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Awesome beginning for Toby, or otherwise known as 1 right there. Love to see it. Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Kreiner is able to get out number 2, though, with that ground out to short. Yo, GG's, Dave. Noel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. What a turn of events. 1 needed that, especially as the away team, especially against the number 1 seed in Kreiner. Love to see this. 2 of the best players in the world. Christian Yelich. Lefty damage. No doubt. Perfect shot for a 3-0 ball game. Top 4, 2 outs. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Welcome on in, Trevor. How we doing, Al? What's up, Uncle? Welcome on, everyone. And G to the G. Love to see it. Been keeping track of the bracket for you, Uncle Blanche. Congratulations on advancing. Can't wait to watch your games next week. G to the G. What's up, Sirius? Let's go, Allie. Incredible games all today. And the top of the 4th is not over for Toby. Looking to get as many runs as he can, especially with 2 outs here. 2 out damage has been the theme of today's games, at least the ones that we've been able to view, I should say. Absolutely, Bunk. Well done, everybody. It's a very cool emote. I'm obsessed with that. That's incredible. All right, now it's Kreiner's turn. So second time through the lineup, Toby was able to do some damage. Second time through the lineup, let's see what Kreiner can do to respond. He does take strike number 1 to begin the bottom half of this frame. Battle Rat and Rooster, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. This is so exciting. Obviously, both of these competitors have advanced to the grand finals. They are guaranteed. If you make it to round 5, you're guaranteed to be in the top 16. Now we're just waiting to see the outcome of this game and who's going to advance to possibly win this. Unfortunately for Kreiner, that is some warning track power to Sheffield in left field. What's up, Lenski? How we doing today? All right, Frank Thomas had a 2-run homer for Toby. Can Frank Thomas put up a homer for Kreiner? 2 out damage is what we're looking at right here if possible. Sinker incoming. Frank Thomas takes it for ball 1, works a 1-1 count. Cutter incoming, away from Frank Thomas. He rolls on top of it. Ketel Marte to Frank Thomas, Toby's Frank Thomas, for a 1-2-3 inning. Kreiner still looking to wake up those bats. We all know he will. It's just a matter of time. As for Toby, he's looking to add to his lead. And Bacon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Ground out for Francisco Lindor for out number 1. Yo, how we doing, Flash? Welcome on in. Hope all is well. Salvador Perez now up against Randy Johnson. Has a righty-lefty advantage here. And he pulls it, and it's going foul. Just missed a chance at a 1-out double. At least a single there. Instead, it's an 0-2 count for Salvador Perez. Ben, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 0-2 count. Salvador Perez takes a pitch looking for a strikeout. I do not play, Big Boss. I am not able to play. What difficulty is this on? Legend. For more information later there, Roofer. Kreiner, Rogue. Kreiner is Kreiner, MLB. And then he is playing against Toby, who is known as 1. I saw the injuries, everybody. I appreciate the updates. I am aware of Tim Anderson's status. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Let's keep the vibes going. Let's keep the vibes going here. Very great game we have right now between Toby and Kreiner. Unfortunately, blows a fastball right by 1, and now Kreiner has a chance to get the offense going for his side of things. Kreiner is not streaming on Twitch. He's streaming in his personal Discord, though, Rogue. Unfortunately, he's unable to stream at Twitch at the moment. Hopefully he can get back on Twitch as quickly as he possibly can. Yo, GG's their ghost. Love to see the Mike Trout pulls. Kreiner grounds out Chase Utley to Frank Thomas. 4-3 ground out, if you will. Bottom 5, this game is moving. This game is moving rather quickly. Roberto Clemente is Kreiner's hitter. Right in front of that pitch. Just hooks foul at the last moment, but Kreiner was ready for that sinker up and away in the strike zone, takes ball 1 for a 1-1 count. Rogue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And Roberto Clemente is finally able to notch a base hit that drops right in front of Christian Yelich in right field. 1 on, 1 out. Francisco Lindor at the dish. He takes a ball 1. He takes the first pitch for strike 1. 90s Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 1 on, 1 out. Francisco Lindor, 1-1 count. Takes an inside cutter for 2-1 advantage. Sinker incoming. Francisco Lindor dotted up again, 2-2 count. Cutter coming, and Lindor takes a dotted cutter looking for out number 2. That is 1-1's 4th strikeout against Kreiner. Yasmani Grandal, who's already 1-1 on the day, is looking to go 2 for 2, but he does find himself in an 0-2 hold. You misspeak, Roofer. I'm sure you're not perfect at all the times. All right. Fouls it off. 0-2 count still for Yasmani Grandal. Slider incoming, and Yaz is battling. An inside cutter is approaching, and Yasmani unfortunately cannot make contact. Does strike out swinging. To the top of the 6 we go. 3-0 game in favor of 1-1. Wow. Incredible game. Yo, thank you so much, Trig. I really appreciate you. Emotes in chat for you, my friend. Thank you. Of course, Rogue, my pleasure. Gotcha. I had like dust in my throat. Hold on. Oof, couldn't speak for a second. All right. 1 out. Chase Utley looks to pop that one out, but it's going to go as a long fly out to center field. 2 down. Nobody on base for the top of the 6th for Toby. Stad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Frank Thomas, who opened up the scoring with a 2-run Oppo Taco, is gonna go opposite field once again for a 2-out single in the top of the 6th. Toby putting in the at-bats with Frank Thomas. Love to see it as a White Sox fan myself. Gary Sheffield is 0 for 2, however, but 0 for 2 no longer. He drives in a gapper to left center field. Frank Thomas advances to third. Oh my God, Frank Thomas is going home. Almost had a play at the plate. Thomas is safe. Got a little too eager on the base paths. Oh my goodness, the frame is over. But 1-1 squeezes in an extra insurance run for a 4-0 ball game. Oh my goodness. But it's bottom 6. Plenty of time left for Kreiner. He's got Trevor Story up, bottom of the lineup, looking to roll over in the lineup after he gets a couple of players on base to start this bottom half of the 6. The gameplay here is incredible. Yes, I'm sure Toby might be kicking himself with that base running play, but at least he guaranteed the extra insurance runs to score, and that's all you can ask for at this kind of point in this tournament today. Cados. All right, runner reaches on a walk. Matt Olson is brought in as a pinch hitter, so Randy Johnson will no longer be in the game for Kreiner. Corbin Burns still in for Toby. Unfortunately, that will be a 4-6-3 double play. Matt Olson as a pinch hitter grounds into 2 outs, bottom 6 for Kreiner. Not getting anything past 1-1's defenders here, unfortunately. Who do I have to win this game? Both of them are top 5 players. Both of them you can argue to be the best player in the world. I'm thinking Kreiner comes back. I'm still thinking Kreiner comes back here. Would not be surprised if Toby hangs on to this lead because Toby has been playing very well this game. Kreiner just seems to be a little bit off so far, but I think he's going to be back for the last 3 innings of this ball game. How about you, Andrew? So far, it's been a very good one. Unfortunately for Toby, Kreiner gets on the scoreboard, pulls one to left field, and he is finally on the board. Mike Trout goes yard. 4-1 lead, though. 4-1, but Kreiner is finally on the board. All right, we got Josh Donaldson at the plate. He quickly falls in an 0-2 hole against Corbin Burns, looking to really drive a pitch, able to fight off that sinker. Toby is looking to bring in possibly a new bullpen arm. In fact, he's actually switching up a few bullpen arms to get ready for the later innings. Corbin Burns stays in this game for Toby. And Josh Donaldson stays alive in the at-bat for Kreiner. 0-2 count still. Nate Griffey Jr. 99 already, tied the cover 81. Only hitting 596 with him. Yo, GG's, Nikolai. We'll hopefully get him soon enough. Hey, he might be the collection reward. Never know. All right, 0-2 count Josh Donaldson. Corbin Burns on the mound. And that's a risky take. Close pitch goes in favor of Kreiner. 1-2 count. Changeup incoming. Kreiner past a diving Chase Utley singles with Josh Donaldson. 1 on, 2 outs. Kreiner really looking to capitalize on this 2-out offense. Frank Thomas, 0-2. He drives it through the left side of the infield. 2 runners on base. 2 outs still. And the tying run in Ketel Marte is at the plate for Kreiner. He starts off with a 1-0 count. Yo, how we doing, Dad Bods? I'm doing very well myself. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today? Just watching some incredible gameplay from incredible competitors, to say the absolute least. Kreiner has a chance to tie this ball game with 1 swing of the bat. Instead, he takes a dotted cutter for a 2-2 count for Ketel Marte. At the very least, a base hit to cut the score in half. Lou Dog with the host. You'll appreciate you, Lou Dog. Emo's in chat for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely. Very intense, Dad Bods. Right game? And that was a pretty decent swing for Matt Olson, but just missed it where the second baseman was able to start off that double play. Absolutely. But Kreiner has heated up. Kreiner has heated up. Even if he doesn't do anything spectacular to end this frame, he has heated up, and we're in for a great 7th, 8th, and 9th inning as Ketel Marte flies out to right field. 4-1 game, still in favor of Toby. This is intense. You always struggle with Thomas's swing. Look forward to trying it out all year, though. There we go, King Bias. Unfortunately, I feel you. I struggled with his swing last year. I'm looking forward to eventually getting his card this year and trying it out. Alrighty. Aaron Loop has been brought into the game for Kreiner. Christian Yelich, who did have a homer pulled, a lefty homer, I should say, pulled for a homer that made the score 3-0 at the time. Right now, he's going to work a 3-1 count against Aaron Loop, and now he works the count full as he took a cutter on the outside edge of the plate, and he swings through another cutter for strikeout number 1 in the top of the 7th. Jen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Or Genji, excuse me. Totally swapped the G's and J. Thank you, Genji, for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2-hitter with amazing stats and poop swings, Pujols, and Thomas Ketel Marte. Perfect. That one stays fair. And 1-1 gets the run right back for a 5-1 lead. And Lindor, back to back, maybe? Oh, I thought that was back-to-back. I got fooled. I'll be the first one to admit it. I was fooled. What a swing, though, for Francisco Lindor. Just didn't have the power to finish that off for a homer. Poon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. So close. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Salvador Perez goes the opposite way against the shift to get a 2-out single to his name. Wow, I thought Franny had it. I think Francisco thought he had it too, but just didn't have the power to get it over the fence. All good, though. 1-1 gets the run right back that Kreiner scored in the previous inning. Right, Rory? That's what I was saying. It looked like he was about to get like that no doubt animation, which you love to see. Yo, you're welcome, Grateful. Thank you for the thank you. Yeah, looks like he has a right groin injury, unfortunately. Right, I just got the update on my phone. All right, JD Martinez, 2 outs, excuse me. Got a slight stream buffer, so let me see if I can just refresh that on my end real quick. Make sure we're all caught up to date. Perfect. Randy warming up, oh, you know it. First time in chat and coming to a nice no-doubter, that's what's up. You'll love to hear that, Big Cheese. How we doing today? Welcome on into the stream. Hope all is well. But JD Martinez does take the circle change in the zone, 2-2 counts. And he strikes out on a cutter way inside. However, Toby gets the run back. 5-1 lead. Bottom 7 we go. Kreiner is looking to fully capitalize on all the offensive advantages that he's been having. He just hasn't been able to drive in as many runs as he would hope to have driven in at this point in the ball game. Roberto Clemente will lead off the bottom portion of this frame. What do y'all think? Do you think Kreiner can come back and win this one? Or do you think Toby's gonna hang on to the lead? It's looking pretty good for Toby right now, but you can't count out either of these two competitors. Legend difficulty is absolutely ridiculous. 100% Big Cheese. The competitors have been incredible today. And you absolutely love to see it. And Randy Johnson is coming out of the bullpen for 1-1. Started Corbin Burns. We knew this was going to be the first move out of the bullpen. Unfortunately for Kreiner, he is going to fly out to Christian Yelich in right center field for out number 1 in the bottom half of this frame. It's very exciting. Glad you think so, Jess. Glad you're having some fun. Glad you all are hopefully having some fun. Very great game so far. All right. Can Francisco Lindor possibly do something for Kreiner? Just made it in front of the warning track for 1-1, but Kreiner's really hoping to pull one for a line drive homer. I have not finished the program yet, King Bias. I'm at like 220, I think. I just want to make sure I get up to the Takashi pack at the very least. Yo, what's up, Braidster? How we doing? Lindor is going to ground out to Marte, who completes the out to Frank Thomas at first. 6-3 ground out. 1 out remains in the bottom of the 7th. Very, very fun game. Dominant pitching, clutch hitting, and smart base running by 1-1. I know left a runner stranded there, but it was able to score the 4th run at the time in this ball game. What are we doing right now? We are watching the Summer Circuit Qualifier. It's in the title. It's in the title of the screen of the stream. You pulled Delgado, yo, GG's Big Rick. Love to hear that. Perez pop out behind the plate, and he comes down with out number 3. We are down to the final 2 innings. Can 1-1 complete this game after taking a very early 3-0 lead that's now a 5-1 lead? Or can Kreiner complete the comeback in his halves of the 2 frames remaining? This is getting very, very intense, everybody. Aaron Loop remains in the ballgame for Kreiner, however. Just absolutely incredible. So many good games at the moment. So many good games. Mike Trout is up. He is 1 for 3. He works himself into a 3-1 count, looking for a pitch that he can do damage on. Takes a sinker for a full count. Wasn't quite guessing where that pitch was going to be. Keeps himself alive on a cutter inside the strike zone. Or just outside the strike zone. Tries to go oppo on a sinker away from the plate. Unfortunately, it was a tad too late. It will go foul. Full count still with Trout, and he takes the walk on a cutter way inside. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know, relinquish. Kreiner, in my opinion, is never out. Never, never, never out. But it's gonna be hard with 2 innings left. It's gonna be hard. But let's keep on cheering them on. Very good gameplay. 6-4-3 double play. Could not have come at a more clutch time for Kreiner. 2 down in the bottom of the 8th. No runs have scored this inning yet. Yo, GGZZ. Yo, what's up, Pickle? How we doing? Do I play IRL? I do. I appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying. Oh, Frank Thomas. Kind of like an inside-out swing that went straight up the middle for a 2-out single. 2-out damage has been the name of the game. Let me refresh the screen. Looks like the screen is dropping just a few frames. Hopefully we'll be back very, very soon. All good, all good. We are back, baby. How do you slide at first? I will never recommend sliding at first. There's no tag play ever at first, typically, unless you're trying to get back to home. But you push down the right analog stick. 5 runs on Legend, I could never, says DZ, right? Well, Kreiner does keep 1-1 scoreless in the top portion of the 8th. This is Kreiner's time to get some runs back. This is his time to put himself in a position to possibly walk off this ball game in the bottom of the 9th. Maybe even take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and not even worry about a bottom of the 9th. But it's going to be a little difficult, but he can absolutely do this. Kilo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. I feel you, Big Cheese. I don't know SLS, but I'm very excited to find out. What's up, Snipes? How we doing today? Drops plural. Drops plural is the command. Alrighty. Down to the wire. 5-1 game. It's not a safe situation in this 4-run ball game. Randy Johnson stays on the mound. He did come out as a reliever for 1-1. Very smart strategy. Starting Corbin Burns, then switching to Randy. And right now it's paying off for him. Cheese and N-Dog, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Absolutely. I'm not playing in this tournament. I'm not able to. For other reasons, as you'll maybe already know, or we'll find out for sure later. Probably start tomorrow for sure, for sure. All right, 2-1 count. Trevor Story at the plate for Kreiner. Can't wait to try Wendy's Ghost Pepper Ranch today with your spicy nugs. They have Ghost Pepper Ranch. Interesting. I love spicy nugs, though. Wendy's sounds good. GG, or, no, that's a Q. QG. Stream Elements, like, showed that really strangely. QG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. All right, full count for Trevor Story. Just looking for some base runners. Stays alive on that splitter. That was going to be a borderline strike call. 2-seamer incoming against Trevor Story. And Trevor Story gets it right past the very little space he had between a diving Lindor and the left field foul line to have a nice lead-off single. This is time for Kreiner to really take some advantage here. Yo, what's up, Sharky? Good afternoon, Astro Stream. Always great content, even covering someone else's matchup, doing some lurking while doing some grinding. Get you on the host as well, yo, Sharky. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm gonna be able to answer that question a little bit later, Rocky. What kind of team limitations do these teams have? Exclamation point esports big cheese. Feel free. There's a rule link that you can click on. And Kreiner, 2-run homer. The game's not over. Teoscar Hernandez goes oppo for a 2-run bomb. And it's a 2-run ball game, still in favor of 1-1. But unfortunately, Kreiner will produce the first out of the inning. 1 down, 2-run ball game, bottom 8th, still alive. MF, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Josh Donaldson is up for Kreiner. Batting second. Take strike number 1. And unfortunately, he's going to ground to Marte for a 6-3 ground out to finish at Frank Thomas. Yo, GG's the bear. Ooh, nice pickle. All right, 2 outs in the inning, but Kreiner does get half the runs he needs back. Thomas tries to dive, can't get to it in time, but recovers just enough to get it to Duran at first base. 2-run ball game going to the top of the 9th. 1-1, looking for some insurance runs. Kreiner is looking to make sure Toby doesn't get anything, and then he'll have a chance to at least tie the game in the bottom of the 9th. Josh Hader is going to be brought in for Kreiner against 1-1, 2-run ball game. White Sox, Pickle. Zach, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yo, appreciate you, Green. That's way too kind of you, sweet. Way too kind of you, but I appreciate you. This is it. This is it. Josh Hader is in for Kreiner. Zypha, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. And Snipes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Yelich does already have a lefty-lefty homer against Randy Johnson. Now he comes in to face Josh Hader. Can he have the similar success that he had earlier in this game? Instead, he's going to try to bunt because the shift is on against Yelly. He was unsuccessful in a 1-2 count, has to swing, works a 2-2 count. Aiden, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Josh Hader, Christian Yelich, and he just falls off that slider. Still alive, 2-2. Make it 3-2, 2-seamer way inside. Surprised it didn't hit Yelly there. And instead, Yelly's going to get right underneath a 4-seam fastball, and he's going to have a fly out to left field. I wish I had just 10% of your energy and positivity. Loving the watch party. Appreciate you, Rocky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Jet? Yo, thank you so much, Kilo. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Diesel? Unfortunately, I will have to get off right after this game, but I will be back next weekend for even more watch parties and commentary. Very, very glad you all are enjoying this, though. So thank you so much for all of your support. Y'all are the best. Get some emotes in chat for all of you. All right, Ketel Marte, ooh, squares up a slider against Josh Hader, but warning track power persists for out number 2. That was almost the insurance run that 1-1 was looking for in this inning. Perfect swing, couldn't get it over the fence, unfortunately. Whiskey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. 2 down for Francisco Lindor. He's gonna try to drive the ball the opposite way, and it's off the wall for a 2-out double. And Pickle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Ooh, I will check that out in just one moment, DD. Thank you for letting me know. I see the tweet. I see the tweet. Look at the professor with a beautiful Takashi series art. Dominating rank seasons through with a Greg Maddox Takashi art. Love to see that. With that being said, though, Salvador Perez has a runner in scoring position. He is in a 1-2 count with 2 outs against him, but a base hit would bring this to a 6-3 ball game. Works the count even at 2. Oh, awesome. Absolutely, DZ. All good. T-Rad is going very well. We will most likely get off right after this game, though. Dude Food with the raid. Yo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope the stream went well. Let me get a quick shout out for you. If you all could click that link and drop Dude Food a follow, I would very much appreciate it. Thank you for that, T-Rad. If Nightbot is choosing to work right now, I think Nightbot is a little overwhelmed at the moment. There we go, Nightbot. If y'all could click that link and drop Dude Food a follow, I'd very much appreciate it. Usually participates in these summer circuit qualifiers. Was unable to this weekend, but we'll probably see some more action in the future. I appreciate you drop the follow. It's free and you're supporting a great community member. Jatone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sand Squad. Nightbot throwing. How was the stream? Hopefully it was well. We're currently watching a very close matchup between Kreiner and Toby. Kreiner had a clutch 2-run bomb in the 8th inning, looking for similar success in the 9th inning to at the very least tie the game, but he is down to his last 3 outs. Duran is on the mound for Toby, so Randy Johnson will not finish this game out of the pen. Instead, Duran comes in. Good times, great, ready for next week's tourney. Let's go, Dude Food. Love to hear it, love to hear it. More emotes in chat. Alright, Ketel Marte works a 1-1 count, 4-seamer incoming, and he drives it to center field, but he just misses it. Mike Trout camps underneath the baseball for out number 1. But if we remember in the 8th inning, oh no, almost lost connection. We are Gucci. In the 8th inning, Kreiner did put up both runs with 1 out against him. So he's no way out of this. Roberto Clemente is 1 for 3, splitter incoming and misses, and he works a 1-1 count. And he singles up the middle. We're gonna see the tying run. The tying run is coming to the plate. Yo, what's up, JR? Yo, GG's on your games earlier today. We were able to catch them. Thank you for hosting not only my games, but everyone in the communities. Really cool summer with your audience, helping everyone out. My pleasure, Jit. It's been absolutely fun. GG's on your games today. So much fun to watch you and root you on. And oh my goodness, the clutch factor. Love to see it out of you. Keep on going. You're amazing. Kreiner here. 1 on, 1 out. Francisco Lindor in an 0-2 hole. Brings it to a 1-2 count. All he's looking is to keep the line moving, but a superhero swing. He'll absolutely take Francisco Lindor to Francisco Lindor. 5-4-3 double play to end it. GG Kreiner. GG 1-1. Toby upsets the number 1 seed. Fortunately, both of these competitors will move on to the grand finals that they've already both have made it to the top 16. Unfortunately, Kreiner will not have a chance to walk away with 1,000,000 stubs, but Toby, also known as 1-1, now has a shot to win this whole thing as he advances to the semifinals. And if he wins the semis and the finals, he will then win 1,000,000 stubs. What a ball game. Holy cow. Unfortunately, I do have to get going. I'm unable to stay for this whole stream, for the whole tournament, excuse me. But we had an insane stream together. 4+ hours of awesome, brilliant gameplay. I hope you all enjoyed the commentary. I would love to incorporate this more throughout our future streams. But overall, I hope you just had a really great time and a very fun watch party. You did a great job hosting today, Ashley. Thanks so much for doing it on what is normally your off day. Appreciate you, DZ. Thank you so much, Rory. Thank you so much, Leah. I will make sure to get our raid going in just one moment. Let me actually see what I can do here. But holy cow. Let me just refresh the bracket real quick so that we can go over this in just one moment. So as we can see, oh my, they update this so quickly. I love it. So 1-1 is in the semifinals. Still waiting to see the outcome of Pinky and Diorno. As for Government and Suddude, still waiting to advance to the semifinals between one of them, and it does look like Coolio has upset the 16th seed in Enlots. Coolio is going to have a chance to compete against either Government or in the semifinals. Coolio's been having a great day today. I would not be surprised to see Coolio in the finals for a chance to win 1,000,000 stubs. What's up, Poopy? How are we doing today? With that being said, we're gonna go send a raid on over to Scan here. Let me actually get the raid going for all of you. Scan is also providing some commentary on these games. If you enjoyed it here, you will absolutely enjoy it for Scan's stream. I hope you all enjoy the stream. Yes, I use light mode. Don't judge me. You all know I probably am a person to use light mode. But I hope you all continue to enjoy and watch this tournament. It's been a lot of fun. If you want to participate in this tournament, if you want to have a chance for me to maybe commentate your games, please don't hesitate to sign up. !esports in chat. The first link is the sign up. The second link is rules. The third link are all the FAQs. Of course, if you have any additional comments, questions, or concerns, please feel free to reach out for me. I'd be more than happy to answer your questions. But best of luck to everybody the rest of the day. My pleasure, Leah. Everyone, have a great rest of your Sunday. I will see you back here at noon Central Time tomorrow. And I'm out of breath. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of food. Pull up my laptop, pull these games up on my laptop, and just have a great rest of our Sundays. Everyone, thank you so much as always. As always, please make sure you're being safe and healthy, especially during this time. I care about each and every single one of you. It's really cool to see you all come back. I want to make sure I keep seeing your usernames in chat, so please continue to be safe and healthy, especially during this time. We're in a pretty dark moment right now, and it's very frustrating, it's very negative, and hopefully we see the changes that we want to see in this world, and you all can hopefully provide that. With that being said, enjoy the raid, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Sand Squad's the best squad. See you all later.